Hello and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe and I will be your dungeon master this evening. Welcome to tonight's episode of the Isles of Iverion, where our group is going to be testing their luck in a dangerous place, and we'll see how that works out. But first things first, as always, there are a few things I'd like to say before we start. For one, as always, because I can never say thank you enough, thank you to our artists, Lisa, Gemma, and PT Det, for the hard work that you do for the channel, the art that you... Andy did the art of the characters beneath me here, so Twig, Nalfian, all of the party art for all of the 3 different parties, Gemma did the art for the characters off to the side there, sort of swirling or changing throughout the duration of the stream. Lisa does a lot of wonderful fan art between the 3 different campaigns that are posted in the Discord, and they are wonderful. I love them a lot. And then finally, PT Dat, he does some miscellaneous NPCs. So thank you to those 4. Y'all are great. I appreciate you greatly. So, let me see here. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else, but at least as of right now, I can't think anything, so I think that means that we can just roll the intro and then get started. By the way, keep an eye out for the intro, because there's a little Easter egg in there, and we'll see if anybody sees it. So, let's go ahead and get started. Wow! Yes, so there are 2 new additions. For one, Din, the archivist. That art was done wonderfully by Gemma, right beneath me as Twig. And you'll also see Din on the character portraits over there, going back and forth between the different PCs and Din. So you'll be able to see his stats, level, name, and a little quote from Din. So there is that, and I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, the Easter egg was little Danny boy peeking his head out of the corner there. But okay. So, with that, I think go ahead and get started. So, last we had left off around here. So, last we had left off the 4 runners of fate. They had found themselves in the capital city of Iverion, Raven Rock, a massive city, one of the largest in the material plane, which, to the excitement of some, but to the chagrin of others, has been an interesting experience for the party to delve through nonetheless. One of the things that they had set foot in Raven Rock to find was more clues on these cultists. Not just the cultists related to the House of Markle, but also the disappearing children from the isle that they originally started on, at Sand Point. Not just that, but also where this lily had gone, this magical flower that was being used or wanted to be used by Bishop Vizira for some type of nefarious purpose. So those 2 things in mind, they set out to Raven Rock to try and get to the bottom of it. They knew that there was one person in Raven Rock that they were looking for in particular, the snake in the grass, an individual tied to this cult of Markhole, and the party arriving in Raven Rock, was able to collect some information and clues that led them to where they believe the snake in the grass is. So, those things that the party found was, for one, the snake in the grass had taken over the local fighting pit, a legal fighting ring that Nalfian himself was a part of back in his days when he was still living in Raven Rock. They discovered that, and also that a young man, maybe in his late 20s, early 30s, by the name of Din, the archivist working in the temple in Raven Rock, they found that he had had a run-in with these cultists some time ago who were looking into the archives for something. And that after he had killed one of them, he claims in self-defense, he said that followed them, tried to see where they were going, knowing where they are and where they are headed. So with that, you know where the cultists were going, at least in terms of their stay in the city of Raven Rock, and you also know where the snake in the grass is located. Well, however, you as a group decide that the first thing you're going to do is head with Din to this cave, this system, this area where these cultists are located, in an effort to get more information and hopefully end this problem, at least in Raven Rock, sooner rather than later. So with that, that is where we are going to pick up. Bright early in that morning, after there was a bit of a panic with the, not disappearance, but the missing Twig, as she had been nowhere to be seen in the Golden Rookery Inn. But after some coarse words back and forth, eventually Twig arrived and explained her situation to the best of her ability. And shortly after that, Den also arrived, ready to go with the... Yeah, exactly. Then arrived, ready, armed and armored, ready to head to this area, find these cultists, and put a stop to this activity. So, as Din had entered, he did say that he already had horses and some supplies ready. But I did want to ask you, just in case anybody forgot anything, before all of you leave, is there anything else you wanted to grab? Anything you wanted to do before you left the city of Raven Rock, headed towards wherever this area is that Din saw these cultists go into?
I think the only thing that Alfie wants to do is just to make sure he's properly dressed and has his sword and his dagger and a couple other things. But there's nothing in particular. He's ready. He's been excited to get some kills in.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Anybody else?
No, Grok's similar. Grok could be kind of like up in the morning, or he tied his hair in a man bun, and he's like legit lifting the bed. Like he's like pumping weights, just lifting the bed with one arm. Like he's ready to fuck shit up.
Amazing. Amazing. Okay. What about Eurydice and Twig?
Yuri might just lecture Twig a little bit about, again, leave a note, leave something, please, because that was terrifying.
Well, I definitely will do so in the future. I just didn't realize it'd be a big deal.
Of course it's a big deal. You go missing, there's things happening. I just want to make sure you're okay. Okay? That we're not, nobody's angry or mad or anything. We just want to make sure you're okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. And then just actually properly get dressed.
and Twig, or are you just kind of, you're already dressed, ready to go? Is there anything else
just
that
gather
you're
our
doing?
gear.
Okay, all right.
Nothing special.
Okay, cool. So with that, Din does arrive, wearing his, as I said, what almost looks to be some type of splint of some kind, but it's much lighter, and very thin. And it does look a little worn down, almost like hand-me-downs. But the armor is well kept, and the long, very slightly curved blade tucked into its sheath, and it seems as though as he enters, all of you are ready to go. And as I said before, he informs you that, well, all of the horses are ready outside of the city. So if all of you are ready to go, you can leave now. As I said, it is maybe 6 or 7 hours ride horseback out of town. It is a bit further away. There's a... I can explain more when we get outside the gates. But it is a bit of a journey. If there's anything else you need, I would get it. Not, I am ready if you are.
I say let's go. My friend, you will feel infinitely better when this is all over. And Nalfin will just, like, pat him on the back and urge him out the door.
So, and that he does take the pat and head out with you, leading you to where he has those horses. Anybody else? I'm assuming just everybody's following one after one, and all of you get to the horses. Begin your journey there. Yeah.
Lads. Not rode a horse before. Fuck am I doing?
You've never rode
Well,
a...
no, Nalfian, fucking look at me. I'm the fucking size of one.
Right. Let's see. Is there a bigger horse? Like...
Yeah.
Like a Shire horse.
Din being very conscious of Grok's size, there is one horse that is much larger, almost like a Clydesdale. It has it's got the ankle hair extensions, you know. It is like a base white with like splotches of brown and black all over it.
Alright, so all you have to do is, you see this stirrup right here, just swing your leg in and swing over and let the animal do all the work. You just have to hold on.
Right. Well, fuck it. This can only go well.
I believe in you. Nalfin's gonna, like, trot his horse a little bit away, just in case.
Okay. So yeah, all of you get on your horses, and we'll say that these horses, for all of you, they don't have names yet, so you can feel free to name if you like. Yeah, I'm a people pleaser. What I do. Shimmer. DG Fast Gunner, thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. So, with that, all of you hop on your horses. They have names, and Grok, for you, I'd like you to make just a quick dexterity check for me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Can I spot Grok?
Make
As
a
he gets
dexterity
off?
check with advantage. Oh, well.
No, he doesn't need me.
Yeah, never mind.
doesn't need
We're good, yeah. Okay, with Nalfian helping you and coaching you, you stick one foot into the stirrup, wrap your leg around, and thanks to Nalfian being there, he's sort of able to steady you up there, and you're able to find your balance, and luckily you don't run into any unfortunate problems with sitting on anything that is a little bit more delicate. So you sit up on the saddle and grab onto the reins, and it seems like the horse can take your weight.
Quite high up.
Not that much farther from the ground than you normally are. Just relax. Let the animal do its thing. Just hold on and you'll be fine.
Oh, I know. 1 second. And Grok like reaches into his pocket and pull out a carrot.
Yeah. So as soon as you pull it out, you can see your horse kind of like, its like head sort of looks back towards you.
And he'll like give. Again, it's Grok. He's useless. He'll feed the horse the carrot, but not like gently. He'll like shove it in his mouth and like pat its head, probably a little too loud, and say, "There you go, lad. Right. Oh, what? Away. Shit. Oh, fuck it. Nalfian, I'm gonna follow you. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing."
That's good start, though. Good start.
Grok, just lightly whip the reins. Lightly.
What now? And he just does it.
And now, lightly for you, is it lightly or...
It's lightly for Grok.
Okay. All right, so the horse takes off in a bit of a fast trot, where it's just... It's not, like, galloping, but it's definitely going a little faster, and Tin sort of... I should have expected that. And sort of... He lightly whips the reins and begins
You
to
somewhat
follow.
hear and listens, fucking hell!
Oh, God.
Pull up if you want to slow it down. And he's gone.
Okay.
At least the ride will be enjoyable.
Yes, entertainment. Nice. Suppose. And with that, Din kind of takes off into a little bit of a trot, trying his best to catch up to Grok. As Grok, you're just sort of following along on this road.
Nalfian will like circle around to make sure that Eurydice and Twig are saddled up, because I know Eurydice was helping Twig get into her saddle, and he'll kind of trail behind, like put the women in the middle.
Okay, all right, sounds good. So, all of you begin your travels. You now, eventually, Grok, after I'd probably say an hour, maybe, you start to get a better hang of it. And as you are traveling along the northern road, headed away from Raven Rock, you can see that all along the coastline are these collection of shanty houses and small seaside docks. Buildings that probably, if a strong enough breeze came by, it could knock them over. But eventually, after about an hour of riding, those trees, or those sea shanty buildings, they eventually begin to fade. And what eventually comes into your vision is these rolling fields of green and hills. And you can see almost like little hobbit homes that are sort of like homes built into little hillsides with very large round doors that lead inside as you're sort of riding along. And it stays that way for quite some time. Every once in a while, there's no sign of village or life or anything like that. But then after a little while longer, it reappears. And so on and so forth for the journey there. Now, as you're traveling there, did you have anything you wish to talk about while you're traveling on horseback?
At some point during the ride, Twig's gonna try and I guess as everyone's kind of settled into things, she's gonna try and get a bit close to the din, hoping that not too many people are close to the two of them.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'd say that because you're traveling in a line, I mean, everybody could probably see you get there.
That's fine. Just so they're not going to be completely in earshot.
Okay,
I imagine since we're riding for a distance, we're all close together.
Yeah, there's definitely some room, especially because there was one part in particular early on where Grok he bumped into somebody on accident, and Din almost fell off of his horse, but luckily everything was fine for the part. So yeah, you could ride up next to him and eventually stroll right up next to him, and it doesn't seem like anybody would be able to hear you.
ask you something, but you can't ask questions about it?
Well, sure.
It's nothing bad. I promise. Do you happen to know anything about the groundskeeper for the graveyard in town?
Graveyard. Let me think for a moment. Well, I suppose, really, sadly, he died a while ago. Most people who live in Raven Rock have taken upon themselves, the clergy especially, taking care of those grounds. The priestesses of the Raven Queen see to most things. But in terms of a formal groundkeeper, there hasn't been one for maybe 15, 16 years.
Thank you. Only priestesses?
There are priests that are known to come everywhere, but most of the clergy dedicated to the Raven Queen, they are women.
Right. Thank you. That was very helpful.
Be of assistance.
Just gonna try and like separate from him a little bit. Just not sure what to think of that.
Okay. Sounds good. Separate a little bit. All of you see Twig like approach and then eventually send back to full riding position. One.
Can I talk to Nalfion really quickly?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's so cute. Or look at so as Twig kind of separates off and goes and talks to Din, Yuri will kind of slow down a little bit so she's side by side with Nalfion. And looking a little bit kind of sheepish, not as like confident, she will look at him and say, "So, about last night."
Yes.
I don't usually drink very much.
Oh, I could tell.
We're probably not going to be back anyway, but I do remember that I asked you, and I would still love to go with you. I'm just sorry that I think I might have woken you up, or
Wait, that were you that fucking stopped me sleeping? He shouts behind them.
Seriously, darling, I don't think you
I'm
have.
so sorry.
I was
Relax,
fucking knackered, Yuri. Fuck me.
I was drunk, and usually it's you guys, and I was just not thinking totally.
It was a late night. Everyone had a few drinks. I understand. I'm just surprised you remembered you asked in the first place.
Oh yes, I tend not to get completely blackout drunk. I just wanted to let you know that I still very much meant it, and if any time you are free for it, that would be lovely. And I'm very, very sorry for how I was last night.
Well,
He's
Sorry, Grok.
mumbling because as he's riding, he's grabbed an apple off a tree and he's eating that.
Oh my god.
but Eurydice, I would absolutely still love to accompany you back to the theater. Perhaps not tonight. I'm not sure what exactly we're walking into, but if so, I gladly accept. My answer hasn't changed.
Okay. Thank you. Just wanted to talk about that whilst I was sober. So.
Oh, and I do forgive you for the other thing you said. And he'll wink and ride off.
She's trying to remember what the other thing she said was. Okay. She looks mildly confused. And just like,
Nalfian's just laughing, and he's just riding ahead.
okay. Cool.
So, probably 3 hours have passed. And then are all of you just kind of like having like little like mini conversations back and forth with one another on your way there, I'm assuming. Little chit chats about the weather and all that good stuff, right?
Yeah.
Imagine as the hours pass, like Twig eventually like ends up just like speak with animals and just like chats up the horses as well.
Which horse are
Are
you
they
talking
also
to?
gangsters?
I don't know. Wants to talk to her, I guess.
Okay. Look, we'll say that if you're riding behind Grok, you know, like you can scoot next to Grok, and that horse, although he's the biggest, he does seem to be the most friendly. As you're riding, and he's got very kind eyes, something that you can definitely recognize. Naturalistic person. So as you make your way up, you can see that horse seems to be more friendly. And strangely so. Obviously, you know, you've always heard that, you know, like, animals take after their owners. But the horse that Nalfian is riding on, they haven't known each other for very long, but it looks like a very, very, very confident in itself horse. So I'll leave the choice up to you. You can either talk to the friendly-looking one or the, confident-looking one.
Oh, she'd talk to the friendly one. She's not like trying to ask anything specifically or not.
Okay.
Just like probably mainly idle conversation.
Okay. So yeah, as you talk to the horse that Rock is riding on, as you cast speak with animal, ask anything in particular? Or are you just kind of being like, "Hey, how's it going?"
It would just be idle conversation.
Okay. So, as you cast the spell, the horse sort of looks over to you and says, "Oh, you can speak to me, can't you?"
Well, yes.
Yeah, well, look at that. Ain't that just darling? I really, really do like that quite a lot. So,
Thank you.
oh, you're welcome.
But what? Thank you for what? Do you want an apple? I've got more.
He's talking to me.
Yeah, your horse.
What do you mean? What me horse wants an apple?
Please don't let him feed me anything else. He doesn't understand that people like to eat at their own pace.
No, he's alright. He'd prefer if you stopped giving him food. In the contrast.
Oh, sorry, mate. And he looks confused at Twig and then pats the horse.
Oh, ow, ow. Ugh.
A little softer, Grok.
Oh, sorry. And he'll stroke his mane and be like, there's a handsome lad.
Oh, that's the good stuff right there.
Sorry about him. He's never really ridden horses before.
Oh, no, it's all right. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was younger. That took time and, a bit of practice in order to be able to restrain my strength. So, I understand where he's coming from. It's no problem.
Well, I guess it's good that he, is with you rather than any other horse, I guess.
Oh, yeah, my cousins, he'd probably break their backs if he was on them.
Is that the one Nalfian's on?
Oh.
The man up there?
No, that's one of them imported horses. His name is Chesterton. And, he likes himself. I wasn't talking to you, Chesterton. Just stay over there and leave me alone. I'm trying to talk to this nice young lady here. He has quite a way of thinking about himself. But yeah. If this big man was on that horse back there, Will, it would not end for him. I'll say that much.
It's giggles.
So-
Have you been out to where we're going before?
Well, are you headed on this road for the rest of the time?
I'm not too sure. At least a few more hours this direction, I think.
Oh. Oh. Well, I have been before, yes. In fact, I was actually from here. If you're going to the same place, I'm sorry, but there's nothing but sad memories you're gonna find there.
Did something happen there?
I don't exactly know for sure, but there was a family used to live there. Owned me. A few months ago, I was sold. I was auctioned off. I don't know what happened to them, but I suppose nothing good.
Well, hopefully things are at least better there now.
I hope so. They were good people. Well, if anything, I appreciate all of you taking us for a ride because I at least get to see the beauty that is this place. I've missed it since I've been gone. So thank you for
Well,
that
at least there's that.
At least there's that.
Try and like reach over a little bit, give him a little stroke.
Ooh, ooh. Yep, that's the stuff. You're good at that.
You can hear the horse begin to, only to you, since you have speak with animals, but he just begins to, as if it's the only way that the way through the spell can express his happiness. You can hear him humming a little bit, and you're not sure if Grok can hear it as well. But you see the head bobbing a little bit, almost to a small beat, as the horse just begins to bopping his head, humming his own little song as he's continuing on down the path.
Should just like sit there listening to it.
That eventually, after a little bit of time, the spell fades away, and he goes back to just being a normal horse. As soon as the spell fades, the humming stops, and you just see the head bopping. Every once in a while, the horse looks to you, and then looks back to the road. Alrighty, so 2 hours pass. 1 more hour left. Anything else, or are you guys just pushing through the rest of the way?
At least for Grant, probably just an idle chit chat and grabbing food and eating it while we're on the way. But, yeah.
Cool. So, as you eventually move past this area, these sort of Hobbiton homes begin to fade, and regular farmhouses, or what look to be, regular-sized folk, begin to crop up all along the roadside. Every once in a while, you see a small village, maybe 5 to 6 or 7 buildings. Eventually, you see 6th hour, right at midday, you see there is a house. A larger one. That is sort of partially built into a hillside, but also part of it looks to be like a size for regular sized folk. But the doorways and the building itself is so much taller than what you would expect based off the other one. And it's a little bit more secluded, just broken off and away from the rest of any of the buildings. You haven't seen another house for maybe 45 minutes to an hour. This is the one as Din sort of pulls at the reins, stops, and says, "Well, that one. Followed them here before. Saw them go into the house and cellar, heading around cave system.
Well, does it look like anybody's home? Like, are there horses outside, or?
No. It looks fairly abandoned as of right now. You can see that a lot of the doors or a lot of the windows are boarded up, completely covered,
Lovely.
and door seems to has some type of chain and lock around it. So yeah, looks pretty abandoned.
Do I like hear anything as I approach, or?
Go ahead and make a an investigation check or a perception check. You're listening out. Made just like a plop noise. Okay, 17. As you're listening, it is odd. As you've gotten closer and closer and closer to this house, the natural sounds of life sort of faded away. Those birds chirping no longer there, or any of the rushing of small rivers that would have been nearby, rustling of trees, hear any of that. Instead, all you can see is a larger house and almost like not decayed, but definitely considering that it is currently shade sun, which is October. These trees are starting to turn from that bright green to darker yellow.
Not a good sound.
That was terrifying.
I hear that. Oh, lovely.
Oh, I hate it.
I love it.
So really the only other thing that's different from this image is, as I said, it's sort of built into a larger hillside.
Gotcha. But I don't hear any movement inside.
No, if you're like scoping out around the house that is visible, no, you don't hear anything inside.
Nalfian's gonna like turn and look to everybody. All right, what do we think? We just go in through the front door, introduce ourselves?
Hold on, this place looks fucking minging. And Rock's gonna pick up a rock and just launch it through a window.
Rock!
What?
Can I
It's
catch the
fucking
rock?
abandoned.
Snap through one of the
Oh,
thin, brittle pieces of plywood, falls in, you can hear it skittering and clattering across the floor. Eventually it hits something and stops. And there is no response from it.
Told you, fucking empty.
Subtlety.
Well,
Well,
now
I'm not
whatever
sure-
it was in there knows that we're here.
I'm not sure you noticed, Yuri. I'm not a particularly subtle person.
Well, if subtlety's out the window, I'm gonna kick in the door.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty mildewed away. I mean, the building has been abandoned for a while, so you, Nalfian, even though your strength's not that high, you can kick it, knock it off the hinges as the nails are just pulled from the mildewed wood. And it falls off and slams in the ground. So, as you look inside, you can see what would have been maybe a 2 or 3 story house for very, very large individuals. Not normal humanoid size. Any of the chairs or tables you see are built for people much larger than yourself. And I would probably say that Eurydice, being from Hearthcrest, you'd be very familiar with architecture and furniture. This would be suitable for Furbolg. Much more homely, calm, natural types anyway. sometimes they find themselves in farming communities for the most part, and well, you can definitely tell that the furniture here would match those people. However, you notice that there are, for one, a lot of the furniture is broken. There's dirt stains and boot prints that you can see, and the stairs that lead upstairs are completely shattered and broken. And even trying to look through some of the other corridors and hallways, they just lead to completely ruined or abandoned that aren't even traversable. There are three things that you notice aside from that that really, really stick out. For one, there are boot prints that litter this entire main area leading into the kitchen. See, without even a survival check or anything, that those boot prints lead to a cellar door inside the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the two things. And the third thing you can see is that there's a family portrait that is in this main living room area. And you can see that there is a portrait of 10 furbolgs standing shoulder to shoulder, painting of them. You can see that it is currently bloodstained. And Rock, you recognize one of the furbolgs.
Wait, what?
One of those 10 furbolgs is Theodore.
And he'll like snatch the picture and say, "That's fucking Theodore."
Wait, he's the
No.
one who made your cannon, right?
Fucking nicest bloke in Ravenrot, yeah. Yeah, he made this cannon for me. I mean, this is just, it'll just be his folks' place. No one's been here a while. Surely.
Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for months. Did he say anything
Someone's
about
been
home?
here.
No. I mean, I don't think he's got many friends. He says people are mean to him. But he's never mentioned home. But now that I know that, if we see anyone, well, I'm gonna give him a good shit kicking.
Right. Joe, how recent are the boot prints on the floor?
Go ahead and make a survival check for that.
I
Okay.
also have a question. How recent's the blood? Is it like red or is it brown?
Brown. The blood's been here a while.
Yeah, that's fine.
Grok recognizes that immediately, but for boot prints,
Yeah.
12? Okay. You can tell the mud is crusty and hard, so it hasn't been recent. It's been a while, maybe a week, 5 days, in that range, maybe.
Then,
Okay.
do you know this man, or why anyone would want to hurt his family?
Yes, I know Theodore. Heard about that. Was I didn't.
What about what?
Well, it had been chalked up to accident kind. They were told many years ago that Edelstead that they should not build because this hill range. There are creatures that burrow within uncakes, large insectoid. They had told not to do it, and most people just assumed that Theodore was the only to survive an on-cake attack. This is strange.
when I was here,
What?
I was so concerned of being seen, I didn't look for anything. My vision is limited, and this doesn't look like.
Am I familiar with that creature, Joe?
Oh yeah, you would be. Yeah, they are large creatures. So they
Mm.
take up a 15 by 15 foot square as opposed to just 5 by 5.
Uh-huh.
They have 2 large pincers, and they are poisonous, where they can actually spray poison out of their mandibles on prey. And they are carnivorous creatures, and they burrow almost exclusively. They never travel on flat land, just burrow.
The I hate to agree with you on that, but this doesn't seem like a creature's doing.
Right. This place is fucking. You alright, Swig?
I'm alright.
Right. Stay close. I'll fucking smash anything that comes near you.
Good.
Kind
I
of get
think
close, but not too close.
I think we know which way we have to go.
Yeah, down that minking cellar, aye. I mean, it's not. I mean, let's be honest. Let's probably check out the house first. You know, make sure no pricks coming behind us with a fucking knife.
Right.
Yeah, anybody who wants to investigate the house, go ahead and make an investigation.
Grok
I'm gonna
wouldn't be.
investigate
He's
too.
gonna be staying in like the living room, like cellar area, with his anchor out.
Okay.
Big ol' guidance, Yuri, as well.
Roll that
Yes.
D4,
What do I
Yuri.
get from guidance?
Oh fuck! Wait. Catch me not actually reading. God, is it the same modifier?
Guidance.
It's not.
Wait,
So I should
who
have
are
an
you?
You're to see. Not like
Okay.
it helped. Okay. Let me roll the actual right dice.
Oh, look at
Well,
that.
same
Damn,
anyway.
it's
So
an MVP.
love that. Man.
Smart boy.
Didn't come in clutch.
Okay. Why did it roll a 1d4 minus 1? What?
I don't know.
Huh?
What?
What did you just
2.
did you just
I
hit?
just hit E4. Okay, that would be a 2 then.
Strange. Okay. Alrighty, so 2 to yours
Either way, it's awful.
for an 8. Okay, so Twig
Oh, yeah.
and Din definitely are sort of spearheading this investigation. As you, both of you, make your way around through the different parts of the houses, and as I said before, most of the rooms and the entire second floor is completely collapsed and destroyed. The bits and pieces of the roof have fallen in on themselves, and it's completely ruined. However, there are a few things that you are able to find. You can see that near one of the back rooms, as you're peering through different pieces of collapsed building and rubble and lumber and stone, you can see that there are what looks to be not small enough, the hole's not big enough that you could crawl through, even you, Twig. But you do see there is one hole in the house. It looks like some creature had burrowed up to look through and then went back down. There's no scratch marks underneath the floor over there that you can see, but you can see that there is one burrowing hole that came up out of the floorboards and now has receded back down. I will also say you find in what's left of the kitchen that there are many bottles of wine, most of them opened or spilt or cracked. But you can see a lot of different bottles of wine in this area as well.
Can I ask with the whole thing, because I imagine it's not the what's it called, because they're meant to be big. Is Twig able to gain what kind of creature it could have been? Like, I guess just like looking at like how it's like, you know, scratched through, like if there's like claw marks or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, just based off of what Din said, I mean, and Nalfian's points that he made, you can probably assume that it is an onkeg.
Oh, but I thought they were bigger if it's a small hole.
No, no, what I was saying is there is, like, the rubble that is collapsed in this hallway. It's not big enough for you to crawl through, but,
But it looks like it's been caused by a burrow.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
got
exactly.
you. Okay.
So the hole that was burrowed is fairly large, but in order for you to get there, there's not a way to get through the rubble to that hole.
Okay, got you.
If that makes... Okay, hopefully that cleared it up. So I'd say that those are the two big things that you sort of make discoveries about as you're just trying to survey the area.
And like the amount of wine, is it more than you'd expect, like, you know, a singular household to have?
Yes, it is.
While they're doing this, does that like the trap door, cellar door, is there like a latch on it or a lock on it, or is it as easy as lifting it up?
No, there is a lock on it right now. Seems to be one lock that is wrapped around the latch that is keeping it closed.
Yeah. Does it look like a lock Nalf would be able to pick, or could... I'll try it. I'll try picking that.
Yeah. Do you have thieves' tools?
I would imagine he... Oh, I do, yes.
Okay, cool. So I'll say that I was just making... You don't have to make a thieves' tools check roll. Just having them is good enough. Where this is a very, very rudimentary, simple lock. And you can tell... You're a little bit shocked at first because it's only one or two springs that you have to push up and then pull, and the lock unhinges and unclicks, and you're able to the lock and open the latch, and you can see a set of stairs that head down to a cellar.
Is it dark down there?
Very dark.
Is there lights? I'm going to expend die and change my vision.
Very cool, very cool, very cool. So...
As he opens the door, Eurydice is just like, I swear to God, Nalfian, if you go down there on your own, I'm going to kill you.
Delphin's gonna look up and you can see like his silver eyes are now red. He's just gonna smile at you. And he'll say, Yuri, love, I know how to be patient.
Huh.
Okay. Okay.
And yeah, and Alphin will just kind of like stand there, just kind of like guarding it until everyone's done looking around the house.
Yeah, I think we're good, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And if
This music is the.
if we're good, then Alphin he'll lead the way, going down the steps.
Okay. Good to me. Sorry, I'm just changing now. Logan.
Why? It makes me uncomfy.
No, it's just for the
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
I figured it'd be dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes and no. Yes and yes. Nelf can also see heat signatures.
Creepy.
I think you mean handy.
It's cool, but does he now have
That's
like
creepy.
glowing red eyes?
Yes.
He's got,
Devil.
got predator vision turned on.
Call him a devil? Excuse you. That's Yuri. What do you mean? That's confirmed, Yuri.
How is it
Well,
called?
I mean, maybe that's why Yuri is like, you know, so attracted to Nal, because he's the devil. So, you know, check it out.
It just match each other's energies.
Sorry, I didn't mean to just destroy your entire map.
Oh no, what? No, what? No, you're good. You're good. I was just
Okay.
trying to make sure that it was.
Yeah, changing the vision for him, yeah. Because he does have superior dark vision and that.
Alrighty, so with that, let me go ahead and reload the scene. Pause the game. Okay, so you might have to scroll up a little bit, but you should be in a small room as all of you descend down the stairs. Right, I just want to make sure everybody's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we came down from
Yeah.
up here.
You head down the stairs into what looks to be a smaller entryway. You can see that on one side of the room there is a small, long table with what looks to be some type of book. And then on the opposite end of the room there are small storage crates that have what looks to be boxes of wine and small glasses of wine that are completely empty. Another door, opposite end.
Okay. Can I look at the book?
No.
So you head over.
Apparently.
You head over to the book, and
Why am I down there?
oh, I don't know. You head over to the book, and you can see as you are twisting around, it's a ledger book, and they were sellers of wine. They would collect different types from all over Iverion and Tarkir, and then they would ship them out and sell them from here, sort of curator. That was their entire thing. You can see dating back at least 10, 15 years, different sales that they had made. People from all over the world shipping out and selling different wines.
Okay. This little desk here, does it have any any drawers?
No, it is
That's
just one
nice.
flat table.
Okay.
Any
Well-
sounds from over here?
Yeah, go
Beyond the
ahead.
door?
Yeah, go ahead and make an perception check. And yeah, you put your ear up against the door, and not necessarily. At least not right now. You can't. Den he's kind of fumbling around in the dark. Goes, I hate to do this, but will of you be all right if I watch, at least for now?
No, go for it, mate.
How much light does a torch give off?
Not that much. Let's see. 40 feet of dim light and 20 feet of bright light.
Okay. And as he does that, I will also hold produce flame in my hand, so that then I can just add a bit of extra light wherever I am.
So you
And
have
I
that
can
now.
just put that out right away if something happens.
Gotcha.
Alfion's gonna slightly groan.
Yeah, so
Won't say
now,
anything.
yeah, anytime you look in that direction, your vision is slightly obscured, but as long as you look away from that,
You all would be so kind as to keep your light behind me. That would be extremely helpful. And
Of
a lot
course.
less painful.
yes, of course.
Sorry.
Right. We smashing this door in then?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Fuck it.
Wait, no, just try and open it first.
Nah, Grok's gonna kick it.
Yeah, Alfion just kind of stepped out of the way.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check, Grok, because you can tell this one is not as exposed to the elements, so it is not as weather worn. Boom! Easy enough. You can see that as you're going to kick it, that there was a small locking mechanism on it that was locked, but not a problem for you as you just completely crash your foot into it, removing it off of the hinges, sending it flying down those steps, and you can see the door lands in this pile of glass. Looks to be broken plates and bottles left. And as you open the door, you can easily hear that there is some type of response to whatever you just did. There are these loud and large groans that reverberate and echo off of the chamber inside. And with that, I would like all of you to roll for initiative, as whatever creatures are in this room are now aware of your presence.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
But one way or another?
Listen, you can't avoid it, so you really just you dove in, and I commend you for that.
How
Wait, are we waiting for a turn order thing to come up, or are we good?
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, you need to
okay.
right click on the combat
You
tracker.
can bring it up by right clicking the fist, remember?
I figured out, sorry. Crash.
Like in the upper right of the chat thingy, if you right click that fist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we got this. And right click. Okay, yes. I
Oh, that's
remember
been a
how this
while.
works.
It's fine.
Yeah. Oh god.
I love that Twix is higher by 0.02.
Yeah. Just rolled trash as well though.
Mm.
Same.
Oh, they're zombies? Ugh.
Something here.
This is so not a vibe.
Sorry, I needed to fix this just quick.
Nah, you Gucci. Yeah, I'm sorry, Grok is not soul.
Oh no, it's a lot of fun.
Now's vibing.
Working properly. Okay, and yeah, there we go. Okay, all right, cool. Sorry, I just had to make sure that that was. There. Okie dokie. Alrighty. That. That. Bada boom. And come on, man. Roll your own initiative, dude.
Oh wow, nothing rolled the lowest.
One roll well.
That's trash.
Oh, wow. Whew. Alrighty.
Oh, terrible start.
With that, we're going to go ahead and start. And it's actually a zombie first.
I can't imagine they have that much, movement.
Here we go. Shuffles there. And I'd say Grok. Oh, no, you still actually can't see him. Nope.
Nope.
Anya. Actually, let me just go ahead and delete the door wall since it doesn't exist anymore anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no option to shut it.
It's like holds the door up.
It's my shield.
Okay, so yeah, that is the end of its turn, and then Grok, it comes to you.
Okay, well, I'm going to start by, obviously, if I can't see anything yet, I'm going to start by gradually moving in.
Okay, so you can see that as you're stepping down, the doorway had blocked most of the glass, but you can see around it still. Let me go ahead and draw a little picture.
Stop right in front of me, right, yeah?
Yeah, the door right there. Right.
Should we move Grok while you do it?
Trying to figure out how to say I'm done with the drawing thing.
Oh.
There we go. Whew, that was terrible. Okay. So you can see right about there, that's where the door landed. So off to the side right there, there still is exposed glass, sort of shrapnel on there. I feel like stepping on that might.
Okay. Well, Grok will, oops, with the rest of his movement, because I think he's only done, how much was that? I think it was like
15.
15, yeah. Well, he can actually now see this deckhead over here.
Yes. Okay, now you can actually see two, and you can see that they are not humanoid size.
Oh shit, are they
These are furbolgs.
furbolgs? Fuck.
Oh.
Okay.
Very large. You can see that there are two of them right now, and they are just like matted skin and fur, like peeling away parts of the skin, decayed, and they just. And now having a target, you feel as though they're going to begin to move.
That's fine. This one, Grok will pull out the back of his waistband his revolver and say, "Sorry, Theodore," and shoot this one.
Okay. I don't think you could actually, because these tall things right here.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
these are actually like big, large cabinets that go up about probably 10, 15 feet. Yeah.
I can see this one though.
Yeah,
So
you
I'll
can
do it
see
on that one.
Yeah, here. Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack for me.
Will do. Oh, it's doing that thing again. The ammunition thing. It needs the consumable.
Okay. Yeah, here.
I've got 15 rounds. I know that.
Yeah, I think it's just a thing that I need to remember about with whatchamacallit, BT
Guns.
Is it just well, with any ranged weapon, it
Oh, it requires the actual ammunition, like, on,
yeah.
to even do the roll.
So you had, I think, 12 rounds.
That was 15, unless I've shot it.
Oh, it's 15. Cool. Bullet. That's spelled incorrect. Rock's Glock. Ammunition. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna say it doesn't consume resource right now because I don't know why it's funny.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's fine.
so there you go. You should be able to work with it.
Cool.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, that is a hit. Oh, that'll be 10 points of damage to that. So the bullet fires from the revolver, letting out this large, echoing gunshot reverberation across the entire room. The bullet slams into the chest of the zombie, and it just sort of takes it and then slowly starts to try and move towards you.
With my last 5 feet, Grok will step off the door and shout out, saying, "Watch out!"
Good sound. Also, oh, there you go. The Glock is fixed now. There you go. Alrighty.
Cool.
Here. 20. They're right around the cabinet right here. That is good. $30, $35. Using there. Go. Okay. Then we come to Twig.
I don't see what's going on down there at all, but
Just hear the one loud bang from the gunshot.
God, there was one way that you could get like a ruler up with your token, right?
Control and drag. Control and then click.
Wait, control, click. Fuck, okay, yes. God. Okay, well, first of all, she's just gonna get at least, like, a little bit closer. Does that wait? Nope, okay, that didn't work. Okay, I'll just do that manually. Get a little bit closer just to hopefully see. Never mind, still cannot see. Extra. Okay, she doesn't see, and she doesn't want to get in front of Grok. So instead, she's just gonna hold her action to be ready to fire at whatever comes at her.
Okay, sounds good. Then, Eurydice, we come to you. I think you might be muted, Eurydice.
Mother God, okay, yeah, I was totally muted. Right, I was just moving up to where Twig is, and I still can't see anything, so I'm gonna go to there, just in front of Twig. Am I in the glass, or am I just up? Or just above it?
Yeah, right now you're just above it.
Okay, gotta look at that and be like, let's not step in there because I'm barefoot.
Oh yeah, she is.
Wear some fucking shoes next time.
Yeah, stop trying to
Seriously
be...
doesn't wear shoes, okay?
Stop trying to be Die Hard, okay?
And I am also going to hold an Eldritch Blast for if I see anything, because I can't see anything.
Okay. Alrighty, you hold that. And with that, we move
A
on.
few laps.
We move on to Din, who is going to do a thing. And dash. Right there around the corner. Not blocking the entrance. Standing next to you. But that's all he's doing. Hasn't even taken out his sword yet. He just darts, and even darts right past you, Nalfian, just sprinting as fast as he can. Till eventually he ends up landing right next, catty corner to you, Grok. Torch in hand still. Okay. But that's his turn, and then we come to Zon. They are going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, here we go. They're going to get that much closer, and now you can start to see, Grok, how it is only a little bit taller than you. This, what looks to be some type of, like I said, decomposed female furbolg that's just slowly shuffling towards you. Okay. So, to Nalfian.
Does that trigger my little held action then?
Yeah, do we go?
Ooh, yes you would, yes you would. So fire a bolt and fire an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, but question.
Yes.
So with my Dread Ambusher thing, so my extra D8 thing that I get is part of, like, the attack action. So do I still get that as well? Or because it's held, is it then not counted?
I'd say so, yeah, because it's a held attack action, and it's still the first one, so yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, actually, wait, let me...
13
Actually, no,
hits.
that's a lie. That's an additional attack thingy. I don't think that would work.
Oh, no. You add your wisdom modifier to initiative rolls. This sort of your first turn of each combat. Your walking's part of your first. Take the attack action. You weapon attack. Oh yeah, if you take the attack action, you can make one additional weapon attack that deals a extra D. Okay.
Okay, it's not like my crossbow bolts either.
What? I thought.
Yeah, it's not counting them as ammunition.
I swear to you, I fixed. What? But there. What?
It's saying that there's nothing there, but there is.
It's even set up right in your thing. Are you? Oh, are you using crossbow light?
Do I need to use the other one?
You
Wait,
need to
okay.
use Twig's crossbow, yeah.
What? What is
All
it
right,
actually?
there we go. Yes, 11 points of piercing damage,
Oh,
and you're going to see that Eldritch Blast does hit as well.
Oh, it does?
Yep,
Heck yeah.
13. They be easy boys to hit.
That should be really terrible damage.
8.
Oh, it's 8.
Okay, so with that, 19 points of damage. So with that, that is enough, along with Grok's blast from earlier. It is knocked. Bada bing, bada boom. Dead. Crack. Body. The head is blown off from the Eldritch Blast as the bolt slams right into the throat, slamming out the back of the brainstem. And with that, the large female zombie furbolg falls limp onto the ground. And then you can see that all 3 of the Urbolgs who are here, you can seeing the other one die, they all sort of lash out against something that's near them. But since nobody is next to them, no attack hits. So with that, Nalthian, now it is your turn.
Okay. He is going to quickly move right there. Yep.
Working off the... Yep. Going off the door there. Yeah, you're not stepping in any glass. That's good.
Okay. Wow, I can't see. I mean, I can, but like they're hidden behind. Right. I assume this is like also tall, and I can't see behind.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with
It's
these
like
ones...
I can see this guy over here.
Yeah, I'd probably say he'd have half cover just because you can see through it because there's like boxes that are stacked on top, but there's like holes in between them. So half cover would just be +2 to AC.
Knowing me, I'd miss. Okay. Well,
A 13 did hit. So
okay. Well, I guess we'll try it.
are you taking a longbow shot then? That I
Yeah.
gather. Okay, cool. Right. Gotta beat boy whenever you roll. Come on.
It's doing the same thing
What?
that everybody else was having an issue with. Sorry.
What?
It says depleted ammunition shores. Yeah, sorry.
And arrows. 1. Stop being garbage. There you go. Okay. That should work now. Not you, by the way. And a 20. Surprise, surprise. That hits for 11 points of piercing damage. Aren't you glad you fired? So now, when you pull the arrow back, it threads through the different interconnected boxes and wine racks, finding purchase right in the chest of one younger-looking male furbolg.
Great. Bonus action. I will summon Shadow Now.
Okay, so good. So we will go. Boop. Where are you summoning him at? I think you muted yourself.
No, I'm right here. Hello.
Okay, sorry. No, I didn't hear where you wanted him to go.
Yeah, I was deciding. Are you
Oh,
moving
sorry.
him, or am I moving him?
You should be able to move him.
Okay, it was doing a really weird thing. I'll move him slightly right here next to Eurydice.
Okay, alrighty.
Okay, that's my turn.
Sounds good to me. Right over there. Okay, cool. Come back up to the top with this zombie right here. 5, 10, 5, 30, 40, and turn. Then Grok.
Are these shelves bolted to the ground?
No.
Are they tall enough to, let's just say, cause a domino effect?
Yes.
Then I think you know where this is going, Joe.
Yeah.
Rock's gonna run over here, and he is going to just drop his anchor and just shove with all of his strength against this shelving.
Okay. Go ahead and make a a strength check for me. It shouldn't be an issue, but just to see as you sort of heave and then hoe to slam in. Is a 14? Okay, yeah, I'll say 14 is enough. As you ram your shoulder into it, they just begin to fall and crash, just slamming into this one, slamming into this one, slamming into this one, and slamming into this one, just crashing one after the other into each other. You can hear the sound of 5 different shelves slamming and falling on the ground, any of the glass in them shattering. However, there is only one more zombie left in them, and you know what? He's gonna make a dex save, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Okay, yeah, that's a failure anyway. And then Grok, go ahead and roll. We'll say 3d10 for me.
Cool.
Okay, yep. With that, 13 points of damage. You slam it on top of it, and it is dead as a doornail. There we go. Also, what was that noise? Thank you, Arnie Nimbus for Arnie Nimbus for the gifted sub to Amiva. Oh, that's so nice of you. You didn't have to do that, but you're pretty cool, Arnie Nimbus. Thanks. That's awesome. Okay, awesome. Cool. So with that, Rock 13 points of damage as all of those wine shelves fall over, just completely splats that other zombie, completely flattens him out. Okay. There you go.
Yeah, and he'll just pick up his anchor and just stand there, proud.
All right, so then we have this zombie right here now. Is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Get right next to you, Nalfian. And is going to go ahead and make one slam attack against you. Oop. Attack. Normal. Oh my god. The only attack these zombies are going to make, and that is a natural 1, Nalfian.
No.
Cool. Alrighty. So then, Twig, it is your turn.
Okay. Gonna reload and fire at the one that's in front of Nalf.
That is a 16 to hit. That hits. 11 points of piercing damage. Cool. So the bolt slams into the, right into the shoulder of the creature, impales itself in there, and, yeah, it's looking pretty hurt. It is one shelf crushing away from being dead.
Huh.
Okay.
But she's not gonna move. She's still gonna stay there.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So then, Eurydice, it comes to you.
Okay. I'm gonna try and hop next to Shadow Nelf. I'm trying to hop over this glass because that's gonna hurt.
Okay.
So I'm slightly to the side of Nalfian, and then I am going to him. Okay. I'm trying to decide whether to firebolt or just. Yeah, we'll try firebolt just for fun.
See if it works. Okay.
Barely ever use it, so.
Oh, hey, look at that. There we go. 21, 9 points of fire damage. Very cool. So the firebolt slams into the creature, catching Twig's bolt on fire, immolating it, and the Furbolg, what looks to be maybe younger female, is like enraptured in flame, but is still hanging in there. So yeah, that's a really that Eurydice, for a moment, if you didn't have dark vision, just seeing Shadow Nalf in this sort of like chromatic like gray vision that you're seeing him in, he does look very, very similar.
To be like, hey Nalf, oh shit, my.
That's where the wing comes from. Okay, so firebolt slammed there. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, so then it comes to Din's turn, and he is going to run up right here and take a slash against. That is a 16 and 9 points of slash. That is enough, as he just, at this point now, torch in one hand, you can see him like toss the torch up in the air, catch it, and then in one fluid motion pull out that slightly curved sword. And before you even blink, as he slashes out, his sword is still like midway through the air, and you know that it has like passed through the zombie's throat, but it still sits on the head. The head still sits on the neck.
Pez dispenser?
Not another Pez dispenser, as it only takes a few seconds, as the slice was so clean that the head was decapitated, but it was such a clean slice that it took a few moments to fall off. With that, zombie is dead, and Din's sword is drawn. So with that, we come to now Alfian.
Great. Now Finn's gonna just run forward, just casually stepping on the head, crushing its skull like it's a twig. Doesn't even bother him. He's gonna move forward, and seeing this guy down here, he still has his longbows drawn. He's gonna take a shot.
Okay. All right, 25. Yeah, that's a hit, and another 11 points of piercing damage. Oh my gosh. Woo. Alrighty, so with that, that is another 11 points of damage as you pull the arrow back, fire it off, and it slams into the chest of the creature. And it's still alive, but it definitely is not looking great.
Great. And then I'm just gonna move Shadow now up here. And can you... I don't know if this is the thing. Can you hold a bonus action, or can you only hold an action?
No, only an action.
Okay, thank you. That is it.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So then with that, that is the end of Alf's turn. Then we come to this 5, 20, getting right there, right in front of you, Alfine, but that is, well, I guess the 25, 30 action. But then that is it. So then it comes to Grok.
These shelves that I push down, can I climb over them?
It'd be difficult terrain, but yeah.
Okay. Can I just climb on top of one to get a better vantage point? Like, if it's like on an angle, can I just kind of clamber and kind of sit raised? If that makes sense. So
Yeah,
I
no.
have a better look at this one.
Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. I'd say you could definitely do that.
Then I will do that. I guess, would that be somewhere like here? If that was just like
Yeah, if
tilted
you were,
over?
yeah. If you were kind of like standing up on it, trying to get that good vantage point, I'd say there's probably good.
Then he will pull out his revolver and shoot it.
Okay. Alrighty, go ahead and take a shot. Okay. 12, that is a hit. And that is enough to just completely blow the brains out of the back of the head and kill it. Brains splatter all over the concrete, and it is dead. And with that, it seems as though the threat has been neutralized, and the zombies in this room be completely... So, with that, as all of you look around at the now toppled wine racks and broken glass all over the area, you can also see that that wine is now beginning to spill out from underneath those cabinets, surveying the area. It seems as though the danger has passed. And with that, that is where we're going to go ahead and take our break. Very, very good break-in spot. Also, Arnie Nimbus just... Oh, also cheered using 50 bits. Look at that. That's so awesome. Oh, yeah, have a good night. Oh, you're probably not here anymore. But thank you so much for gifting this up, and thank you for stopping by before bed. That's awesome. Alrighty, well, that's where we're going to go ahead and take our break. Just coming out of combat there, and I guess we'll see what transpires when we get back. So thank you so much for watching, and we will be back shortly. Thank you, and BRB! Hey, there we go. Alrighty, hello everybody. Welcome back to Roll with Advantage 5e. My name is Joe, and surprise, surprise, I will continue to be your dungeon master this evening. So let's go ahead and continue on with the Isles of Iverion in their attempt to find whatever may await them in this abandoned home and cellar. But first, let's roll that sick-ass intro. Alrighty, hello everybody, and we are back. So let me go fix this. There we go. So, picking up where we left off, the group had decided to capitalize on this information they gained about where these cultists are hiding out, and this place happens to be in an abandoned home that once belonged to a family of furbolgs. One of those being, in fact, one that Brock is fairly good friends with. The same one who made its cannon and worked on the different weapons that Grok now uses. And as I said, had become fairly good friends with. So, they had decided to delve deeper into this home in an effort to get to the bottom of what's been happening here. Upon entering initially, they discovered that the furbolgs that lived here were running a sort of, not winery, but a business that collected wines from over the world and shipped them and sold them out to those who wanted them. So, going down deeper, they found 4 furbolg zombies that had attacked them, and luckily the party themselves had dispatched them rather easily. But that leaves the party now impasse. They need to investigate the area around them and determine where they want to go. So, with that, I leave it back to all of you. The combat come to a close, seemingly safe, at least as safe as you can be now. The choice is yours. What would you like to do?
First things first, Grok's gonna pull a intact bottle of wine off the shelves.
Okay, easy
If
enough.
there is one.
Yep. There's one.
And he'll spit out the cork and start drinking and say, "Sorry, Fado. Poor bastards." And doesn't even, say anything, but if Nalfian glances, he'll just throw the bottle at Nalfian, assuming
Oh,
he'll catch
Oh,
it.
Absolutely. Nothing was eyeing you the moment you opened that up, and he will just offer to take it. Just take a swig. We'll pour one out for Theodore. But then he'll also take a drink of himself.
Is it really a good idea to be drinking?
really?
Oh, it was just a way to loosen up a little bit. Right? You feel loosened up, Grok?
Aye. I mean, poor Fado, he's not got many friends, and this was his family. And they're fucking dead. Well, they're extra dead now, but And Grok will pour one out again, and then just take a big old swig.
Yes,
Right,
it is
well.
quite sad.
Right, watch out for the. I mean, I've made a bit of a mess with the shelves, so watch out with the glass. But if anything wasn't here, they definitely fucking heard that. So careful.
Well, let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Yeah, I'm just moving around because I couldn't see anything before. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, is there any, like, other than the glass bottles, but just, like, any indication of more footprints or somebody's personal belongings? Delphin's just gonna look around the room. His shadow as well.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Yeah, Twig will be helping out as well.
And either one of the two of you can go ahead and make that with advantage or make your own separate check.
I will let Twig make that with advantage.
This whole back area
Why-
here just like covered in
Wait,
shells
why did I get
because
the option? I'm just confused. Let's roll it twice, it's fine. Oh. Okay. 20 it is, I'll keep that.
Okay, dirty 20 there. Sounds good. So... There we go. Okay, so... Twig, there are a few things that you notice. For one, this area over here is very cramped. Walking and running over here because that wine rack had sort of toppled over. And so your feet are kind of sticking to the ground wherever that very syrupy wine is. However, you do notice that this area right here, that not only is the area in front of it much more dirty, but you also notice that it is the stone along the wall here is different. It is, as opposed to this sort of like walled, paved stone, it is almost like a cobbled stone, very rough cut wall. And one thing that you'd notice with a 20 on your investigation is it seems as though there's one shard of stone that is missing from this wall in particular.
Just kind of like turn into now.
Do you think it's like a secret passage or something?
Well, it certainly looks that way. Let's take a look. Can I look down?
Is there like rubble next to it as well? Or is it just dirt?
No, there's no rubble next to it. It is just seemingly dirt and mud sort of caked over.
Okay.
I'm
So
fine.
like the stuff that's like on the floor there, that's not.
Oh, the glass shards right there. I mean, you could easily push them.
Oh, is
out
that
of the way.
glass? Okay.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
Is there a way to look through the hole that the piece that's missing?
No, it seems to be just like a divot that's just sort of like scooped out. Seems as though something would fit in there, but
Right.
there's no way to look through. I will say probably as you do get closer, you maybe start to hear the sound of water, like rushing water.
Can I look around on the floor to see if there's a piece that would fit there?
Looking around on the ground near you, you don't see any stones or pieces that would fit there, but you do see that there are scratch and scuff marks in the ground as well. Seemingly that something either moves frequently around here or is moved frequently through here. You don't find any pieces of stone that would fit in that particular.
Well, little bird, you are very correct. Somehow this opens. It looks like we're missing something here. I don't know if it's in this room or if there's another way out. But we are missing something.
Does it seem like it's like? Does it seem like it's a recent addition, or is it just like a part of the house? Or cellar, I guess.
It doesn't seem like a natural part of the house. That's for sure. In terms of if it's recent or if it's like older, that you're not exactly sure on, but definitely not a natural part of the house.
Well, maybe we take another look around the room. Can't find anything. I think Eurydice may have found a door at the other end. Might have to come back to this.
Hmm.
Can I look through this door?
Can you what now?
I look through this door, assuming it's not locked. If it's locked, then I'll have to wait to open it. But...
Oh yeah, easy enough. You can grab onto the doorknob and open it, and you see that the area here is seemingly becoming more mossy cobbled stone. There seems to be different bits of algae and mud that is sort of built up and caked around the different cracks and crevices on the floor around.
Okay.
Make your way through. Den will also walk through as they're investigating.
Okay. This little area. Do the walls look normal? Everything normal? It just looks like a little passageway to the next bit.
Yeah, like I said, it's more mossy, covered in stone. You feel like you can start to hear the sound of rushing water underneath you, but that's about it.
Okay. Yuri will get a little bit more noticeably anxious. This room be small, but go over to this door and open it just a little bit and see what's through.
So as you make your way in, sort of peek.
Are you telling us that you're just kind of going? Did you say anything? Or are you just vibing?
Because
I
right now
forgot.
during this time they would be looking at the other door. I would say if you were looking through these doors, they would be over at the other side of the room anyway.
Okay. Apparently not.
And Grok's being Grok, just kicking stuff and walking around the room aimlessly.
Okay.
Grok, as you're walking around, Nalfian and Twig, I sure would have like mentioned this to keep a lookout for something that would fit into this wall.
Oh, well,
Hmm.
Grok would be... Did you describe what it looked like? Because if you just said something, he's just kicking shit.
Nalf would have tried, but I'm not expecting him to find shit.
Yeah, like give like a general size, like as if it's gonna do anything.
Yeah. Because Nalf is looking as well.
Yeah, I mean, Grok's just been walking around the room. I mean, if he sees something, he'll probably
Yeah.
say it, but he's just kicking shit, and he's being Grok.
So, as you three over there looking for that, Eurydice and Din, the two of you make area right here. You can start to see just the edges of your dark vision. There seems to be a fairly large hole in the ground. Some type of creature burrowing. You can see ruined books off to one side. Small bookshelf. Other than that, the room is fairly empty aside from looks to be some piles of bones that are scattered throughout.
Bones. Ugh, okay. Okay, you said there's books over here.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's stay away from those holes. I'll just go see what these books are. I'm gonna be stealthy about it, so...
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Don't fail me now. Ooh.
He's gonna try. Not the greatest. Oh, hey.
Heck yeah.
And what a team. So you make your way over towards the books. You can see at this area, there is over by the books, investigating them, pulling out one larger one that almost looks to be like more of a portfolio book, large sheets of vellum or parchment or paper to draft and draw blueprints on. And you can tell that the room directly to the east of you, behind these doorways right here, is the newest addition.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna look at Din. And how's he looking? Is he looking like okay? Is he look anxious?
His brows are furrowed. He looks like he's concentrating very hard, just sort of looking around, observing his.
Okay. Then I will whisper to him. Alright, should we go back and like get the others, see what's going on down here?
I think that might be. Staring around, observing his.
Oh, I should maybe make one of those when I'm looking around. Should I?
Well, you were sort of focusing on the book as he was looking around, seeing if he could notice anything.
Okay.
And as you say that back to him, and you go back to look down at that large portfolio, look down and I think you see the pages almost moving or shifting, or maybe the light of your torch and his torch are doing something strange. But before you can realize what's happening, before you can react, you see a face begin to move from behind those pages, and that face is ghastly in purple, wispy with light, and just and slashes towards you. This incorporeal, undead being is going to make a attack against you with
This is some Harry Potter type shit. I don't like it.
Alrighty, so that is a 18 to hit, and I
Yeah.
need you to make a Constitution saving throw. That is a failure. So you take, let's see here, 9 points of damage, necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 9.
Oh.
Oh, good lord.
That's not a permanent effect. That only lasts until you take a short rest, but your hit point maximum for the duration is reduced by 9. Okay. So, yeah, not forever. So, yeah, at that point, Eurydice, all of you hear Eurydice whisper something to Den, and then you hear that ghastly hissing noise, and with that, you know something is wrong, as does Trouble, because he just jumped up on my desk. So I'd like everybody to go ahead and roll for initiative as the specter reveals. And you can also see, Eurydice, Den next to you, that all of those piles of bones on the ground, they slowly begin to clatter and stand together by one. Clickety clack.
Did we happen to, while like Grok, Nalf, and Twig were all like walking around, did we happen to find anything that would fit there?
As you were walking around, no. As you're looking around, you find different pebbles and stones that may fit, but anytime you bring them over, set them in the wall, they don't do anything. Doesn't seem to, and also none of the stones in this area match the texture of the wall that is there. Can I help you, Trouble?
Man, why do I keep rolling shit for initiative today?
Oh, can I help you? Okay. All righty. So, here we go. Initiative. Whew. Hey, oh, hey, look at that. Den, look at you go, buddy boy. Alrighty, so with that, we are going to go ahead and... Whoa. You can't
what?
be... That was Trouble. He's angry that I'm not petting him. Oh my gosh, you got it. You can't be... No. You can't be on the desk. Please, just can you do this one thing for me? Can you just please... No? Can you please just... There you go. Gosh. Whew. Sorry, folks at home. All righty, so let's go ahead and... back up to the top here. Okay, so with that turn order organized, all of you hearing that gasp, you go into your sort of combat mode. Hearing that sense of danger, you spring into action. So Twig, you are up first. What would you like to do?
Okay, first of all, sussing out what's happening. Imagine if she gets to the door, she'll be able to see where the skeleton. Oh, God, I cannot figure out how that's meant to work with the whole ruler drag thingy. Anyways, get up to where the door is so she can see through. And yeah. I won't do that actually. And crossbow out. Just gonna fire off the 2 bolts.
Okay. 24. Sorry, which what were you attacking? Which one?
Oh, sorry, just like one in front. Yeah.
There. Okay, so 24 does hit for points of. Okay, so with that, bolt flies off, slams into one of the bones, snaps, and cracks the bone. Okay.
You send 2 bolts, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see the one up top. Okay.
Oh, no,
18 also hits. That's 12 points of damage, and with that, that skeleton is dead.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. Never mind. Cool. Awesome. And just like, you know, she was only close the door on me. Only just kind of like peeking like the crossbow out, so then she's just gonna kind of take a step back.
Okay, cool.
Also just free up the doorway.
Cool. Okay, so then it is Den's turn. He is going to take 2 steps forward to the scepter, and he is going to use. He's going to use not booming. He's going to use green flame blade, to swing at the scepter, and I hope that it will hop to the flame blade. High damage. That. Finish your weapon and use. Sorry. Oh, okay. So it still does 1d8. That's. Okay. So he's gonna use that, and it's part of an attack. So he's forward there. 24. That's 8 points of damage to the scepter, and then there's going to be 8. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that was D. There's going to be a D8 of damage that bounces to the skeleton. That's 6 points to the skeleton of fire damage. Boom. Okay, so slashes out. Oh, actually, you know what? That only would have done 4 damage to the scepter because that is 18. Or not 18. 18 hit points. Okay, so that is the end of Den's turn. Then it comes back to the scepter. Having just hit him, the scepter is going to hit. And attack. Normal. Oh, wow. Shit, that's not good. That was a natural 20 against Den.
You not?
No.
Yikes.
Can
And
you
then
get
that's a
more?
Constitution saving throw from him. Public roll.
And
So if he succeeds, he only takes the damage and his hit point maximum. Okay.
dead.
Let's see. What's the D again? Oh,
Maybe. No.
For fuck's
Oh, yeah, 13.
sake.
that's 24 points of damage to Din.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Or wait a second. Oh wait, sorry. No, that was to hit. Sorry, my bad. Let me see what the critical hit.
Oh, thank God.
Thank
Don't be-
God. Jesus Christ.
So, well, because of the way that crits work, Don't be too happy. That's still 22 points of necrotic damage. 3d6. So. Okay. So, Din now has a hit point maximum of 11.
Oh my god. Until we take a short rest?
So you take a short rest, yep.
Okay, well.
Okay, so there's that. So Din is technically at full health, so that's cool.
Somebody!
Hey, look at that. Still in the
Buddy.
green. Cool. Alright, so then we come to... That's the end of its turn. And it is going to try and fade away into the wall. However, Din and Eurydice are both going to get an attack of opportunity.
What am I allowed to attack of opportunity with?
Do you have the Warcaster feat?
No.
Then it's just a melee weapon that you have.
Okay,
Spear.
I'll just go for the spear. It worked with a 0.
Oh wait, you know what? Din actually, Din does have a Warcaster, so he's going to attempt to use Booming Blade, in an effort to try and prevent it from taking even more damage of it. So 21 does hit. Man, why are these like melee spell attack things? They're so
That's all fucky.
it's so busted. Why does it? Okay, 1d8.
0 damage.
How dare you, Din? Okay, so he's gonna cast Booming Blade. So if the creature moves, which it is, it takes the let's see, flips up, roll for an attack. Oh, hot damn, Din!
Fuck yes, dude.
Wow, that's
That's
awesome.
back.
Okay, so let's move it. Let's move it there. Okay, so it does take the crit damage of the 16 points of damage, and then it takes the 6 thunder damage, but it does still non-magical. So it still keeps some of that plus. But then Eurydice, you did a 21, which is a hit, and 6 points of piercing damage, which that is actually enough to kill it. Woo, that 3 points, because it takes half damage from non-magical. So that, those 3 points of damage were like exactly what you needed. Okay, so with that,
And do I get the hit points?
yes, you would. Yes, you would. So you get the the temporary HP from the whatchamacallit, Dark One's Blessing. So let's see.
Ooh, didn't get to see that now, so that's fun. I get wait, what? +8. I think it's my level plus my charisma.
Oh, yep, so +8. Yeah, okay. So with that, as the undead scepter dies and begins to fade away and crack, you can see that purplish energy fall onto the ground, that almost ectoplasm, as that ectoplasm disappears as these black tendrils tinged with red and orange swirl around towards that ectoplasm and bring it closer towards you. Some of the cut up wounds and bruises you have, Eurydice, they start to fade away as Din sort of looks at you very confused, and you can see him stutter and stammer and go, why is the...
Fine, it's fine. It's fine, just ignore it.
Alright, and you see he wants to move on very quickly from that. So, then we come to the skeleton over here, who is going to... Seeing what you just did, Eurydice is going to take a short bow shot against you. Okay, alright. Short bow against Eurydice. Attack. That is a 16 to hit.
E.
And that is a good old 5 points of damage.
Which one was that?
It was this one over here.
Okay, is that the one twig shot, or did she do
No, the one twig shot is dead.
Okay, can I Hellish Rebuke him?
Yes, you may. Yes, you may. Dexterity saving throw. That is a failure with a 7. And then go ahead and roll your damage. We'll take full damage on that good old Hellish Rebuke. What a good spell.
I love that spell.
Damn!
Oh!
Woo!
Holy
Alrighty.
shit, that's a big roll.
Yeah, Yeah, completely immolated. Just the bone is turned to ash, and that skeleton's dead. Dead as a doornail. And
What
that.
damage did I take, by the way?
How much damage did you take? 6, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 points of damage.
Ah, okay. Good old fiery blast.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah, you.
hellish rebuke into the next eternity, truly. Okay. So, let me... Alrighty. So, with that, we come to then, Rock. There's only one skeleton left remaining in there, at least as far as you can tell. What are you doing?
Let's move up here, and I've got a shot on him. So, Captain Grok's not leaving. So, yep, Grok's clock coming out.
Alright, take a shot. Oh.
Nope.
Oh, man. And that is actually, with a 2, that's a misfire. So as you raise up the Glock, it doesn't even go bang. It just clink, clink. Gun's jammed.
Fucking piece of shite! And he's just banging it.
Oh my.
Oh, no, that's not helping. Just slamming the gun into your hand.
Yeah, literally, like looking down the barrel, like, fuck's going wrong?
Oh my god.
Oh, hilarious. Amazing. Okay. Alrighty, cool. Alrighty. So from there we go to Nalfian.
Okay, he hasn't even got his like blade out once yet. Everyone keeps stealing all his kills, so he's gonna move up and with his longbow take a shot.
Okay, take a shot. A shot. A shot.
Or not as well. Well, actually,
No, 13 hits.
nope. All right.
Just barely hits, but it hits. Am I even on it? Are you? Did you? Oh, that's weird.
I don't see your
not.
name.
I did roll. I think I got an 8.
Oh, okay, all right, cool. So, well, sorry to waste a natural 20. Here, let me edit your torn order thing. Update combatant initiative value is in. All right, so you're just after now. Alrighty, so with that, Nalfian, you shoot the short bow, 10 points of damage, and that is actually enough to shatter that skeleton, and it drops on down to the ground. Bones clattering. Okay. So, with that, there is only... Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, Eurydice, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay. I got this bitch in front of me. So, if I move away, it's gonna get an opportunity attack, so that's not good.
Spectre dead?
Yep, it's dead. Yeah, that's what that little skull
Is
is.
this?
Yeah. I know it's a
So
little hard
is
to
the-
tell because that's also the
Yeah,
way
yeah.
that the token looks like, but yeah.
Okay, there's nothing else. Is there nothing else in the room?
Yeah, it
There's
doesn't
nothing
seem
else
like
in the
there's
room.
any other combatants. At least as far as you can see, there is nothing else in the room.
I'm just gonna walk out here and just check around me. Roughly there.
Okay.
Look
Looking
at this
around.
dead dude.
Look at the remains of the skeleton that was turned to ash, and yeah. Do you get the Dark One's blessing for that as well, or
I think so. Yeah.
when you reduce a hostile creature to 0 HP, you gain? Yeah, you gain an. Oh, but temporary HP doesn't stack though.
Oh, never mind then. Do I just get cool tentacles like of energy anyway and nothing happens?
Well, that just means it replaces your 2 and it goes back up to 8.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So not 10, but 2. Or
Okay.
not 10, but 8. There you go.
Okay.
So yeah, as you're walking towards it, that ash just swirls around your legs and is almost building this like small like ash bone armor around your wounds, protecting you, and looking kind of scary as it's done. So with that, we move to the next person in initiative, which is, and they are going to go. There. And with that, Nalfian, you actually see appearing from the ground underneath you is another one of those specters. And it is going to sort of wisp towards you and try and grab its arms up in through your chest and yank that life energy out of you.
Can I use my reaction to switch positions with my shadow, the teleport?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Is that okay? Like, is that a thing?
Is it a thing?
Hold on, let me pull it up. Away, info. Oh, I put it in the chat.
Oh,
I don't think. No,
oh,
never
no,
mind.
it's
a bonus action.
Okay. I will say that does trigger your sentinel attack, though.
It does.
Can you right or no? Polearm Master is whenever something enters within 5 feet of you.
Well, if it's attacking me, Shadow Elf would get attack of opportunity.
Oh wow, yeah, you're right. That's so funny. Okay, is Shadow Elf attacking with the dagger or with the sword?
Oh, that makes more sense to do with the dagger.
Okay, yeah.
It's magical.
Yeah, sure, that's fine. Wow, nice. Okay. Alrighty, so with that is 9 points total, dealing full damage. However, not enough to knock it down, so it's still going to make that life. So go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Or, well, let's see if it hits first.
Okay.
Your AC is pretty redonk. 16?
Ooh, thank God, my AC is 17.
Okay, alright, yeah. So it tries to swipe its ghastly purple hands towards you, but just not enough as you're able to dodge out of the way. Okay, so now that is visible. You can see it on the turn order. Then we go here, and with that, okay. So with that, Rock, behind you, you can see that ghastly purple scepter appear behind you and attempt to do the same. Attack, and gotta beat a 15. That is a 15 to hit, which is a miss.
Grok's just still bashing his gun. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, as it tries to and try and grab hold of you, it fails, and it is unable to make contact. That skeleton is dead, and we come back up to Twig. And Twig, there is now a ghastly purple entity standing in front of you and Nalfian right now.
Yeah, I mean, her focus would have been in like the other room where Din and Yuri are, so she's just gonna kind of like almost whip back and just almost instinctually just fire off at it.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Got that crossbow expert. That 13 does hit for 8 points of piercing damage. That is reduced by half. Magical, just 4. But still, the arrow flies through and is able to hook onto some of that ectoplasm and tear it out, dealing a little bit of damage to that creature. Anything else?
She's not quite moving, but like trying to like shift a little bit behind Nalf.
Okay, sounds good. So then we come to Din. Din is going to do 5, 10. The scepter, and he is going to cast Ray of Frost. 19 for 3 points of cold damage.
Oh,
Hey!
so close.
Yeah.
3 points of cold damage, not halved at all, and its movement speed is reduced by 10 feet because it is currently considered like a little frosty eye. I don't need to be looking as hard as I am for it. Oh, yep, there's a little frosty icon. All right, he's frosty. Okay, but then we come to Grok. Ghastly scepter behind you. What you doing?
So he'll fumble and fuck and like put his gun down his waistband and then just like how do I describe it? Almost like someone does like a hammer throw, like with the same motion of pulling out the anchor. He's gonna spin and just bring it around.
Okay, sounds good. Swinging around, roll that attack. That is a hit.
And I'm gonna divine smite the shit.
Yep, figured
out
as
of it.
much. Yep. Alrighty, go ahead and divine smite. Add that on there. Okay, so
why didn't I roll? Hold on, let me see if it.
You can just roll
Let
the
me see if
3d8.
I can just hit the damage. Yeah, I can. Yeah, fuck it.
Ah, okay. Oh.
Yeah,
All right.
fuck.
Oh, god damn. Fucking okay. So that's 6 points of damage for the anchor, because the anchor is not magical. But then that's 18 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Okay, so 18 points of radiant damage. That is enough, Grok, to absolutely cast it away with your divine energy. Boom. Entity completely slaughtered and destroyed. It got one attack on you, and it didn't even hit. And with that, Grok, unless there's anything else, any movement or anything like that.
Yeah, he's still got those movements, so he's gonna run up here and say, "Fucking things," and then just stay there.
Okay, sounds good. So with that, Nalfian, it is your turn. You can see the creature in front of you. It is thin and doesn't have very much mass to it. What would you like to do?
I will. He'll attack with both. Whisper finally getting to use his rapier and then his dagger. Yeah, first roll.
17 and well, and 12 does hit as well. Okay, so with that, actually, because the dagger is magical, along with the extra 4 damage that the rapier is doing, Nalfian, that is enough to bring it down and kill it.
Oh, yeah.
So with that, the magic is, or the necrotic energy keeping that creature together is cast away and destroyed. As now you feel as though, after a few moments, you ready to see getting to your turn. It doesn't seem like there's any danger near you any longer. So with that,
okay.
so the undead have seemingly stopped coming in the current moment. Calm down for a moment, and you can look to see some of your companions. You're ready to see, although you are better because of your temporary HP, you do feel more gaunt, more weak. And looking at Din, it looks like he hasn't eaten for a month, as his face is so gaunt and thin, and he's barely able to keep himself up. Yeah, short rest is just an hour.
Right.
You might
Nalfian.
need that.
Yeah, Nalfian's just gonna take a step into the room. And he's just gonna say, "Perhaps we should stick together from now on, just to be safe."
It's a stupid book. It just came out and I just went, and
Probably not the best room to be having the conversation in.
Hmm.
oh yeah.
What's those
Let's move.
fucking holes? Don't stand round in there if you're not feeling that.
Yes,
Yes.
I.
Nancy, please, this way, dear. You are too close.
No, I'm coming.
Fucking hell, Din, do you want some food? I've got like a carrot or something.
No, I'm fine. I have food. And you see him kind of take a seat.
Hold on, no, fuck this. Put your arm around me.
Right.
And Grok will carry him, right? And Grok will say, right, back to the staircase we came down. We'll chill out there for a minute.
Nalfian will nod and kind of usher everyone to keep going that way.
Okay, I can move it.
As Eurydice walks out the door, she's just gonna look at the book. She'll be like, oh fuck, stupid book. And as she does, the book itself is going to fling itself across the room. And she's just gonna walk out. Without touching it and barely
we
looking at
all-
it, it's just gonna fling itself across the room and then she's gonna walk out.
Do we see this happen?
I'd probably
Or are we
say
more concerned with Din trying to get him out?
Twig, with your passive 16 perception, you would. The rest of you, though, no.
Okay.
Right,
Eurydice's
You-
eyes like flash a bright red and then she walks out.
you lot in there.
What was that?
Huh?
Oh, was that you? The book moved.
I think that might have been me.
Hey? What are you on about?
I was kind of angry at the book, and then it kind of got up and moved.
What? Books don't fucking move.
Are you throwing
Twig's
furniture
gonna kind
away?
of go over kind of where to it is and just kind of poke it with her crossbow. So just a book.
Ulysses gonna walk kind of a bit closer, extend her hand to the book, without touching it, and almost Scarlet Witch style, the book just kind of floats up in the air. Huh.
I'm sorry, did we miss something?
I don't know. She then drops it again. It's like,
Right, honestly, get
That's-
back in that room and say your fucking spooky book. This place is shite. I'm gonna watch it here. Fucking talk about it in there. Fuck this. And Croc's got his anchor in one arm and his
okay.
gun in the other.
Okay. She's gonna extend her hand to the book, and it's gonna rise up again, and then just kind of float and kind of follow her when she walks out. Right. So apparently I can move things now.
And this is a new development? You've not always been able to just move things?
No, not really. Hold on. She's gonna drop the book and like look at something else, like a rock or something, and kind of just look at it. And without moving her hand, without doing anything, without speaking, her eyes just flash red, and the rock just rises up and then flings itself across the room.
Well then.
Huh. That's helpful.
Well, if you aim it just right and you can get someone right against the head, it's very helpful.
I might have to work on my aim. That's really weird.
Does she look any different, Joe?
One of the things that, and to see this isn't necessarily something, you, would just, but there is just this almost like ethereal, flame that you almost miss in her eyes whenever she does it. Around her fingertips, in particular, any of the tattoos that are right around fingers, they slightly begin to glow as those ethereal flames grow in her eyes whenever. But in terms of when she's not using those telekinetic powers, she seems normal.
Well, if any's the time to discover you can just mind move shit, I guess now's the time.
Yeah. No, probably. Right.
Well, here, if you will, move shit around in here where it's safe.
Yeah. Yeah, right. She's just gonna, just practice kind of moving things around. Quietly.
Your mic's having a spaz attack, my dear.
That's really
Yeah, you're getting so much
That's
noise.
really cursed.
Your mic is beatboxing right now. It's pretty impressive to be real, but yeah. Okay. Alrighty. So, all of you make your way in there. Quick. Oh. Rock, as you're looking out that way, all of you sit down for your rest, begin to breathe and take time to try and recover best you can. However, before your rest is able to complete, probably about 15 to 20 in, Twig, with your passive perception, of start to hear some voices coming upstairs. And now
Just kind of like be making like gestures to try and like get everyone's attention, but just like not saying anything. Just kind of like pointing out her ears and then like up towards where the stairs are.
so,
And I'm not getting any of that, am I? Because I'm facing the other way.
no, you're not.
No.
Genius.
Okay.
Well, Twig looks to Nalf, because Nalf is here. Shadow Nalf's by the actual stairwell. As soon as Twig says that, Nalfian will like make a small hissing noise towards Grok.
Well,
If it doesn't, because
It's just fingers to her lips.
yeah, Nalf does the same, and Nalf will
Well-
like to the stairs.
oh fuck.
So,
Nalf's gonna like make a motion with his hand, like a twirling motion, to hopefully signal that everyone should hide. And he's gonna position himself like flat against this wall, with Shadow Nalf against the other.
Just
Ah.
also hoping that I guess Din puts out his little torch.
yeah. Seeing that, and I'll.
Do I have time to try and get let me ping it there? Because I know Grok is fucking big and Grok is a moron. So he's gonna try and hide behind
Okay.
that.
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check, which would be with disadvantage. Anyway.
Disadvantage, yeah.
Everybody else, go ahead and make your stealth checks. As
Just because he's near, I should also guidance now.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
oh yeah, Dennis not.
Gotta love a nat 1 at this time. 10 out of 10.
What? Never mind. There would be no time for that.
Yeah, no. 21 with Nalf, a big 15. Okay, so as all of you do sort of scatter off to the sides, trying your best to hide away, Twig, Nalf, and Eurydice, the three of you are able to catch a bit of a conversation that's happening between these individuals. You hear one woman say, well, okay, we were told that the child is disgraced yet graceful. They would find their way to us one day. But what does that mean? Is graceful a clue? And you hear another cultist respond in a more gruff voice, and they say, what does it matter? Listen, something broke that door down. It's not an animal. Something's in here. And besides, whoever they are, they're not going to show up in this fucking house. You know, this is a waste of the snake in the grass talents. He should be architect. You hear a third voice say, I think it's good for both of us just to... all of us. Calm down. Right? Or it's nothing. Down, but as soon as they get right about probably halfway down the stairs, Brock, as you're making your way up and around, you end up like shoulder checking the side of the table as you try and crouch down behind it, and crash, and it slams into the ground, topples over, the table is shattered, the glasses go flying, breaking all over the place, and you hear the three of them say, message the snake in the grass, there's someone here, and...
No, that can't be. Nalfian refuses. Is there any way... Where is my mouse that died? As soon as he hears that, can he step out and take a shot at whoever turns to run?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can definitely, even in the short amount of time, you could run up and get there.
Bless.
As there are 3 of them there. So, Nalfian,
Yeah.
you can definitely do that. Because right now it seems like all 3 of them are trying to escape to get out.
Oh, fuck.
Can
Okay.
I cast Hold Person on whoever Nalfian's shooting?
Yes,
Well, we
queen.
both move at the same time. We going for these boys? Girl, you get the one on the left.
But there's 3 of them.
Yeah, Shadow Now's taking out one. As soon as I move, Shadow
Okay,
Now
sure.
moves. Yeah.
Okay, and then Eurydice's casting Hold Person on the 3rd one.
Yeah.
Okay, alrighty. Hold Person on the 3rd one. That's a Wisdom saving throw.
I think so. I've never used it before.
Okay. Go ahead and drop it in the chat then, just so we are
Yeah.
all aware.
How do I drop it in the chat? What do I do? Do I
Just
press
cast,
enter?
yeah, casting the spell.
Okay.
Yeah, same as how you. Okay, choose change. Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw. Saving throw.
Please fail.
Your DC is what now?
DC's 14.
14. Okay, so that
I think it's
is
14.
a failure. So you are able to hold person
Yes.
specifically on the one woman who was talking initially. So you cast hold person on her. Nalfian, go ahead and make your 2 separate attacks on each one of the cultists. This would
Do
be
I
action
get
and
any-
bonus act, or
Do I get any advantage from hiding? I don't know if. Like,
no,
surprise
Grok gave you guys away. The only time you get that is when
Oh,
they're
okay.
completely unaware of you. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if he like saw. Okay, that's totally fine.
No, yeah. Even if they didn't see you, they're still on high alert from everything else.
No, that's okay. It's all good. Would this be
15. That is enough. So the first one, Nalfian, you slashing your rapier, you're able to cut through his throat before he's able to turn around and kill him.
okay?
Oh shit.
Love boys. Oh, that's a longbow attack. Did not mean to click on that.
Okay, and
I
then
think they do the same damage, so if you can take that roll if you want.
oh, okay, all right, sounds good to me. That is a 14, which is also a hit and 10 points of damage. That is also enough to slash that one. So
Oh, lovely. Okay, so
Fuck
simultaneously,
yes.
as Nalfian and Shadow
Oh.
Now, they like become the same person almost in that moment. Like their movements are identical, and they'll just rush up and immediately, not even without a care in the world, like shoving both their rapiers directly through their throats.
okay, so immediately at the same time, and you see the one woman go to like scream and yell, but then her body entirely just freezes up and stops.
Don't attack her. Okay, I've got her. Don't attack her.
Are you
Well-
sure?
We're fucking moving, huh? Sorry, I fucking slipped. Honestly, you people are so short. Right, fuck this. And he'll just pick her up like she's nothing.
Okay, yep, easy enough.
Okay. Okay.
So, how do I word this? Because he looks at Nalf. We're making a talk, right?
Oh, we are definitely making her talk.
Twig, love, do you want to stay in here?
Why?
Because we're gonna have a nice conversation.
Dear, sometimes people who don't want to cooperate need help cooperating. And we're gonna help her do that. It may not be very nice.
Well,
It's only
we
gonna happen.
still don't
She
know
does
if they're
want help.
talking.
Alright. Let's see if she's willing to talk.
Oh,
And-
hold on. Let's tie her up first.
Yeah, Nalfian will like grab like a chair from over here and just set it down behind her. Very like loudly.
Okay.
In everything he said to Twig, I mean it was more pointed to her, so it's clearly a threat.
Right, someone get that door. We don't want any visitors coming down.
Nalvin will just make a noise, like a little head nod, and we'll just put Shadow Elf up here.
I will say Din comes over to Wig, says,
Might be best for you and I to go to the bread room.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. Don't look like
that. He just you over in the opposite corner, all the way over.
Right.
Just take a seat right there.
Should just plonk herself down next to him.
Is this person now fully tied up?
Yeah, Nalf would have spent this time doing that.
Okay. If they're fully
And-
tied up, then I'll drop hold person and just hold a flame in my hand in case they don't have dark vision.
At that point, as you're about to drop it, Grok will say, if you scream, I'll break your fucking feet.
Drop.
If you said something, Yuri, it didn't come through.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay. I did.
What'd you say?
Yeah, your mic's still being trash.
Did you just say you dropped it? I'm gonna assume she
We
did.
still can't hear you.
Yeah. Joe, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yeah, I dropped it. Okay. That's okay. Alright. As soon as Grok says that, Nalfin's just gonna like squat in front of her. And he still has his eyes are still red, and he's just smiling, and he just says, "Hello. How are you doing today?" He just smiles and waits for a response.
He just stares, eyebrows furrowed.
Now you see, this is gonna go a lot easier if you just answer all of our questions. Because my friend here, he will break your feet, and I don't think I could.
Well, break a lot more than a fucking feet. Don't worry about that.
Now, I'm gonna ask you again. How are you today?
You see her breathe. She just spits in your face.
Grok will punch her.
Okay. Go ahead and just. What's your strength modifier?
Plus. So full on haymaker.
So that's 5 points of damage, right? Or is your
Yeah.
strength mod plus 5?
My strength mod is plus 5.
Okay, so that's actually 6 points.
Like real hard haymaker.
Breaks her jaw part of the way through. The jaw is just sort of hanging loosely. And as you punch her, the jaw sort of hangs loose as it's just struck from the socket, completely removed. As you can see, a few teeth go skittering across the ground. And she sort of grunts in pain from the forceful punch.
Alright, so you're not gonna fuck around today, I see. Well, great. Why the fuck are you here? And you spit in my face again, you fucking bitch. I will end you right here and right fucking now. Why are you here?
the same reason you are. To find the snake in the grass.
And
And-
they're here somewhere?
There's
Alright.
room It's one of the newer rooms that the Furbolgs made. In there.
Who's the snake in the grass?
He is who he is. A master necromancer. I don't know his name.
And what exactly is he doing here? What's his end game? He has control of the fighting pits, I hear. You got about 5 minutes to tell me everything you fucking know.
It'd be a lot easier to speak if my jaw wasn't broken.
Yeah, well, that was your decision.
Don't try not to think about it, or your head'll be the next thing that fucking breaks.
Go on, I'm listening.
Real quick. While this is happening, Twig and then as the two of you are sitting off in the corner, you can start to hear what sounds like wood snapping coming from this direction. Specifically, in that room that you once were in with the specters and the skeletons, you can hear wood snapping and cracking and breaking.
Just gonna kind of look towards Din as if, should we go? Can you go?
I can go. We go anywhere, we should go get the others. Last time you were...
Suppose it's probably the best idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, but before he does get there, she looks up to you, Alfian, says,
We were sent here to find child.
Who is the child?
If I knew, then we wouldn't be, would we?
Who told you the child would be here?
There is. Prophecy of some sort.
You know, you are really taking your sweet fucking time, and I'm growing very impatient.
What prophecy?
Many, many years ago, there was a powerful neck who received a vision of something with power.
at about that point, then become right around the corner. Steps on top of the steps about right here as she sentences this.
I do not mean to alarm any of you. There was a noise. It sounded like loud wood cracking and snapping coming from that room with a scepter.
And where's Twig?
Twig is back around the corner. I can still see you.
Go. I'll finish this.
With that, Din sort of runs back to you. And you hadn't exactly heard anything since then. It seemed to be eerily quiet coming from that. But with that, she says, "Oh, there's a snake in the... You found the scepters, I see. He didn't look very good. I would make sure the snake... It's very...
Oh, shut the fuck up. And he, like, pick her up by her hair and just smash her in the head with his gauntlet.
Rock.
Do you stop when she says grok? Or...
No.
Rock. Rock, stop.
Is this woman still alive?
Do you stop grok, or did you not?
No.
No, she's dead.
Rock.
Brain is just flattened like an accordion, and the bone cracks and folds in on itself until her face is about half as wide, just squished together.
Nalfian will immediately spit on her. Fucking
Jesus
bitch.
Christ.
Let's fucking go.
Great, we got minimal. I look through her pockets really quickly.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Also, Joe, from earlier, fire looked the same. So as it usually does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There may have been some deeper tinges of red to it, but nothing too drastic.
Okay.
Also, when are looking through her pockets, it doesn't seem like she has anything valuable on her necessarily. You do find 7 silver pieces on her, but then also she has a ring on her that looks very similar to the bony serpent that is the banner of House Markle, but sort of wrapped around her finger.
Okay. Okay. Right.
Come now, Eurydice. And that was Shadow Now talking to you.
I love that.
She looks at him like she really doesn't know how to feel about this guy. Like, are you him? Or are you something else?
He just smiles and disappears.
That wasn't creepy at all. And then she will go down and follow the others.
Do you take the ring?
I do.
Din,
Don't put it on, but I just take it.
Din said you heard something.
I'm not sure what it was. It's not making any noise now, but
Right. Me and Alf can go.
Yeah, we're gonna go investigate this noise, Joe.
Good. So as you then is going big, and as the two of you get right there, pause real quick.
Sorry, I was gonna try to get Shadow Now in there.
Who you guys back here?
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So Shadow
Always
Now
rolling in.
Shadow Now was over with you, right?
Correct.
Okay.
He disappeared and then reappeared right next to Nalfian.
Okay. So
He
as
disappeared from
the
your...
three of you are right about there, right, just coming around the corner, you can see that both of those doorways are open, completely shattered and destroyed, and you can see 5 more zombies that are currently wandering out into the center corridor area. and you can see that those doorways look completely shattered. Not something that they slammed down themselves, but something much bigger destroyed.
Nalthian is going to, like, without a word, just gesture back to Din. There are zombies down here.
Yeah, have they noticed us?
Not yet. See.
Right.
So
well, in
you're
that case,
telling me these doors right here have been, like, mashed, like something
No,
moved
these
through
ones.
It?
Over
Oh,
here.
okay. Sorry. Ooh,
Yeah.
All right.
then in that case, Grok will kind of gesture to Nalthian that we both like sidestep just here.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
respectively.
Yeah, okay. So the two of you sidestep. By the way, thank you, College of Celiac, for the raid. That's awesome. You guys are great. Okay, so you sidestep off to the side. I'd like.
Hey, thank you.
I'd like the two of you to real quickly just go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Disadvantage, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And like, 'cause
Cool. Nah, it's fine. It's chill.
Can I use my Christmas inspiration?
Okay. So 13 for Grok. Yeah, you can.
Plus 10's okay. I
Um.
don't know, you made a noise.
No,
so
wait,
maybe
10's okay.
I'll use it. Fuck it. I've been holding on to it. I might as well get rid of it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, 12 and
Nice.
13. Luckily, they're not very perceptive creatures, so you are able to move off to the sides, hidden, as the zombies slowly begin to wander their way closer towards. However, I will say, you can't even hear it. That's actually, I can't even see it. That's actually really funny. So with that, all you hear is the sound of this like crunching noise and the sound of like stone on like scraping up against scales, and you hear a zombie give out a groan as it damage, and then continues to move on. Just this sharp like and then more skittering on stone. Nothing.
Grok look over to Nalthian like, trying to whisper, but like shrugging like, what was that?
No. Nalthian's just gonna shake his head. That sounds familiar to him, doesn't it?
Yeah, that sounded exactly like an on-cake.
He's just gonna shake his head like, don't fucking say a word. DM question.
Yeah.
Would I know any weaknesses? I mean, if I can make like a history or intelligence check to maybe recall it, or would I just know anything like smart ways to fight these things or to avoid?
So let's see.
Or anything I can recall about fighting these things.
Yeah, considering your background, I would say that definitely you know that anything regarding like delving or anything regarding poison or acid is completely useless against them. Absolutely useless. They are creatures that use acid and poison in their own system, so it's just completely fruitless. You do also know that some people in where you were from, that they would actually harvest those chitinous plates off of an onkeg and forge armor from it in order to better combat them.
That sounds so cursed.
But that's really the only thing in terms of actual weaknesses on their body. All of their entire body is covered in those hard chitinous plates. Not really any like,
just
soft.
stay the fuck out of its way of poison spray.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're very territorial. So provided you do not go anywhere near their territory, they typically leave you alone. Except when they decide that their territory needs to be expanded.
Are we hearing any more like commotion, or is it still like shuffling?
Still shuffling as those undead are just slowly making closer towards that door. Small horde. Say, probably at this point, Grok. You can see that this one right here is, some of these are just normal humanoids, but some of them are, furbolgs as well. There was 4 in here, and there's 4 in here. And there is 1 here. You can see that wrapped around its neck on a string is a piece of stone. And Nalfian...
Oh!
Yeah, but you do see a piece of stone hanging from its neck on a string.
On the zombie itself.
Grok will like nod his head, not towards the zombie, but to the others, and then like nod his head backwards to like indicate, get them over here.
Right.
And we'll...
Shadow Nafs, yeah, gonna pull them over.
Then we'll extinguish his torch and just blind. And you're gonna see he's gonna be counting on you. He's just gonna kind of put his hand on your shoulder, and use you to guide him because he can't.
And then, as they all make their way over, if Twig's coming as well, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just not letting me move.
Oh, it's
Okay.
okay. Grok would hold out his hand from like, and just count from like 3, 2, 1.
Wait, is Grog trying to like go in there? Is that what that is? Sorry.
That's going to be a, well, I mean, no, it's Grok, so you can decide what 3 to 1 means because Grok's not explaining.
As he does that, Nalfian is immediately going to hold like both of his hands up to try to stop him.
Messages and says, no, we don't even know what's happening yet. Explain first.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do a roll. I'm not gonna tell you what it means.
Oh, God.
Oh no!
Ah! Jamie, no.
I think you know what it
You've
means.
done enough fucking up campaigns.
No, you know what it means, but I'm doing it. Okay, no, he'll respond mentally.
Like,
Oh
fuck.
my God.
If that rolled 10 or below, he was gonna respond out loud.
Oh my God.
Okay.
And he'll say, "Well, what are we doing? They're coming towards us."
Did Nalfian see the rock around its neck or no?
I mean, if he were to peek his head a little bit around the corner, like, right, you know, he could see it, yeah.
For sure. Okay, he knows what that means. So
Yes.
he, as soon as Nalfian like pulled up his hands, he's going to like try to gesture like a rock and neck, and then back to himself. I don't know if Grok's gonna understand that because he's Grok, but like Nalfian's just gonna repeat that gesture over and over again, like necklace need, in his fucking sign language. And then he's gonna turn, like
to be
holding.
fair,
Yeah.
I think, I don't know if Grok would get it exactly, but I think he would do like a, if everyone's like looking, because Grok's the only one on the other side, I think he would make a gesture to his like neck and like point at himself, like where a necklace is, and then just kind of shrug.
Nalfian's gonna facepalm, and then he's gonna just do the wait again, and then turn behind him to Eurydice, and he's just gonna say, "Inside, there is a zombie with a necklace. It has a rock on it. Twig and I found a wall. If we can get that rock, it might be a way around. There's a creature in there, and we don't want to have to fight it if we can avoid it. Use whatever this mine shit is and get it. Can you do that?"
I can try.
Okay.
Just give me a moment. And she's gonna flip around to where Nalfium was. Right here. Okay, I can actually see now. That's good.
Nalfion is going to take you and physically move you. So like he's essentially like your back is gonna be flush against his front.
So you're not
Sorry.
standing like there.
Yeah. Sorry to make that weird.
Yeah.
But, like he's gonna put his arm across your chest to make sure like you are as flat against him as possible, so you're not like, hey guys, how's it going in there? Like
I
that way
wasn't
you
gonna
can...
do that. But
Yeah, well, you're in a sea, so
Yeah.
Hey, what up,
I
bros?
don't know what you're gonna do. The last time you followed Dolph, you triggered a trap, so so he will hold on to you as you peek around, and he'll gesture like what it is. With his other free hand, he's still gesturing to Grok to hold.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, that
Grok
was
can
so-
understand hold.
I
I get it.
fucking hope so.
Okay, so, with the spell, I
Okay.
don't have to say anything. I don't have to do
Right.
any hand movements. I don't have to do anything. I just need to look, and the hand is invisible. So, I can just try and yank on this thing because it's just a piece of string.
Correct.
So that's what I'm gonna try and do.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try to take it. Well,
Are
actually,
you trying to like yank it off or lift it off?
well, is it like is it like not tight? It's just really loose.
Yeah, it's really
Not
loose.
weird. He has a choker.
No, yeah.
And I'm
I
gonna
don't
try
know his
and...
life choices.
I'm gonna try and lift it off,
Okay, yeah, easy enough.
like fairly kind of quickly, so it's not gonna just grab it.
So with that, the mage hand, right? Are you using mage hand or the telekinesis?
I'm using telekinesis.
Okay, telekinesis, yeah. Focus on it. Grab, lift, over. The zombie is not a conscious creature. It doesn't notice it. It just continues moving forward, but you are able to lift the rock up and over and carry it towards you. Now you have it in your hand, and it is no longer on.
Okay, the moment I have it, I start pushing backwards to be like, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Great. All right.
So these two doors are still intact, by the way. It's the other ones on the opposite end that are
Oh.
destroyed.
That's okay. That's okay.
Gonna shut the door? Just shut the door.
Quietly.
Okay, quietly, yeah.
Quietly.
I'd say that you
Change my
could.
telekinesis and slowly shut the door.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it is a push open door, so you slowly use the telekinesis as they're walking closer and closer, and eventually you shut it. And you can eventually hear all of them get closer and just very slightly begin to just thump themselves. Just boom, boom.
I hate that.
Nothing is going to slightly exhale. I'm gonna say this to everyone right now. If we can avoid that thing, it'll be better for all of us.
What thing?
Fucking bitch and a half to kill. You ever seen imagine, if you will. You ever seen a centipede before? Imagine
that?
a big fucking bug with lots of legs. And it's fucking disgusting. And it's like 5 of you.
What, me?
Yes.
Oh, fuck that.
And it has this armor almost, and it's fucking hard to hit.
Nah, that sounds fucking
Is
minging.
this really a
Fuck that.
conversation we should be having right in front of the door where it is?
You're right. Let's go. Yeah, Nalf's gonna like usher everyone this way.
Then I
Let's
guess
go.
Den will be using you, Twig, to kind of guide him then.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
I just left it.
Everybody's heading over
Be
there.
like the equivalent of like a hand cane.
I had to do Scarlet Witch shit, okay?
But yeah.
There you go. I move Shadow now.
Thank you.
So with that, as you get there, Nalfi, you take the rock, you take the string off, and as you set it in to stone, you can see that the wall begins to slowly creak and crack and move apart, and then open up as if it was like 2 French doors swinging, each half open towards you. Doorway opens, revealing a moss-covered, loose stone hallway. You can see a small river on one side, and that sound of water rushing now much, much, much more prevalent as your way in.
Well, now I'm very happy at telekinesis.
Yes.
Walk in and Grok will say, Din, how you doing?
In all honesty, I could really use a rest in the current moment.
We didn't fully get a short rest, did we?
Did not.
I was interrupted.
Cultist interrupted it.
Nalf's gonna look to Grok and he's gonna say, should we try for another break, or...
I mean, I don't know actually, neither does Grok. That thing that's affecting Din, that's not like a poison or anything, or is it?
No, sadly.
No, I didn't think so. Okay. I don't know. I mean, this place is a bit, dark and dingy, but there's nothing in here. At least, not I can see. I mean, can we get those doors closed again and get a bit of a kip?
Yeah, I will actually say, as all of you are making your way in, Alfian, right in front of where your shadow is, there is a small lever on the wall right there.
Oh, fuck yeah, he'll pull it.
Pull it. That door. And you.
Can Nalfian see anything this way? Because if we can just huddle up in this corner and just take a breather, that'd be great. Like, Nalfian will walk in pretty far.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Grok's
see.
good to watch out as well.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Correctly. Oh, there we go. So you can see that over this way, on the opposite end of the cavern here, you can see that eventually the sort of cobbled road or cobbled path stops, and eventually it just turns to all water, and there's a very, very narrow, not narrow. There's a narrow passageway that leads underneath this like stone collapsed wall, where any one of you could swim underneath and through. But it seems like in order to go any further, you actually have to swim underneath that rock and go wherever that leads you.
That would give us time in case someone needed to come up. They would have to swim, and that is noisy. Okay. Alright. Nalfian is going to... He's fine. He is going to
Yeah, says
volunteer
Grok.
to, like, have Shadow Nalf at one end and Nalf at the other to just kind of vibe. And if Grok wants to vibe, we'll take
Yeah,
watch.
Grok could vibe.
And everyone else can rest, especially Din.
Yeah.
Rest then. This one is uninterrupted. Luckily. Good advent spot.
Twig will also try and like get any information from what happened with the whole interrogation thing. Well, I guess I didn't really get anything.
Some stuff? What do you mean?
Yuri will tell Twig about what they found and be like, yeah, I mean, we could have got more. I did try to stop him.
God damn it, Yuri. Fucking god damn it.
What?
Fucking dobbing in Grok.
What was I
So
supposed to
she's-
say?
Dead then?
Yes. There wasn't, much else to do. But we had to come and check on what was going on with you guys, and I don't know. It's not what I would have done, but shut up. You don't know
I
that.
guess I'm just worried that this might have been our only real opportunity to actually get any information from them.
No, we will get more information. We will find more people, and it'll be okay. It was just a very rushed situation. Okay, and yeah. So I guess we'll see. And Yuri's gonna like levitate just a coin in her hand and just kind of spin it around.
With that, you take the hour, resting, breathing, Grok and Nalfi and the two of you looking out. Then, however, at the end of the hour, he looks much better as the fullness is returned to his face. And lets out an exhale as his strength is returned to him and approaches Eurydice. Lighting his torch.
All right. I'm sorry to have held all of you. I'm ready to.
Alright, you didn't hold us up at all. Don't worry about it. I needed a rest too, so it's fine.
That. Pretty ready to move on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to check how long these temporary hit points. Okay, I'm fine.
Okay. Because you also would be back up to your regular.
Yeah, I just have to roll hit dice, don't I?
Yep.
Okay, I'll just roll a couple.
Okay. No.
So you explained that we have to swim, right?
Yeah, you would have to. This ledge, right? This like rock right here, and there's like water right here. So the way that it works is there's a small opening where you can go through, and underneath where you'd have to hold your breath and swim through in order to get to the other side.
I mean, Gronk would offer to it. I'm sure he can probably hold his breath. Probably the longest.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he'd say, I mean, what fuck knows how long this goes on for. I mean, I'm a pretty good swimmer, to be fair. I can have a look.
Alright.
Hang
Get
on.
to the other side and maybe come back and let us know how far it is.
Yeah. Right.
Be safe. I'll
Wish
force
us
the capital
luck.
back.
And he'll strap his anchor to his back and just wade in, and then dive in the water.
Being on the other side of the barrier. Okay. There you go. So you are currently completely submerged, swimming underneath water, and you can see that there is no air bubbles in it. All water. When?
Yeah, I was gonna say you just move my character because I don't know, what's going on.
Okay, so you can, as you're swimming, you can see that right at the edge here, you can see maybe another 20, 30 feet in that direction. You can start to see what looks like maybe light or something like that. But when you get about right here, you were so focused on the light, you weren't paying attention to anything else that might be here. And with that, you can see that there were things jutting out of sort of underground river floor, and you just assumed that they were rocks or stalactites or anything like that. But no, you now see that they are just completely like undead, skeletal,
Oh fuck!
barnacle riddled hands that as soon as you get right there, begin to see not just 1, 2, 3, but 4 of them begin to move out of the water and go to strike. So these two right here, right next to you, they are going to get an attack before you can do anything. And fights here. Come on. 16 AC, that's a hit. That is... Um... Alrighty, so that first one is going to do 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the second one, you can see that as it wraps its, brings up and breaks through the dirt and muck underneath it, instead of going to bite, you can see its other hand removed from the dirt, and there is this large, slimy, like, decayed tentacle that it tries to wrap around you. So, tentacle attack. Oh, that's a 21.
Oh my god.
Yikes, okay.
And that is 4 points of damage, but I also need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, fucking toe bypass.
15. Woo! That is a success. So the tentacle tries to wrap around your stomach, but you are able to rip it off and push away. And with that, I would like you, Grok, to roll initiative. Ooh.
Okay.
Here we go. We've got 4 of them here. Okay, all right. 15.
Oh, thank God. At least I'm not last.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you are second. There's only one in front of you. And that one is going to... Ye of little faith. Okay. All right. Yeah, we got to get that Oblivion combat music. Here we go. All right. So with that, Grok, first up on the turn order is begin combat. Is this one right next to you? So it's also, let's see. As of right now, it is unable to get its other arm out of the dirt, so it's going to attempt to take a bite at you again. It's got multi-attack, so it's going to take 2 bites. 2. What is it doing? Okay, that was weird. Okay, so on the first one, that is a 20 to hit for 5 points of damage.
Dutchman's Rebuke.
Hey, all right, sounds good. Okay, go ahead and drop that bad boy in the chat there. That damage rolling. Ooh, nice.
That's a spicy one.
That is a spicy one. Okay, very cool. So with that and that, ooh, that's a good amount of damage to it. As the cold and necrotic energies wrap around it and tear it limb from limb, it's not enough to kill it, but it does do quite a bit of damage. And it's going to go ahead and get that second attack. Normal.
Oh, how much was that damage again on that first one? 5?
5, yeah.
Okay.
Then a 13 to hit for the second one, which is a miss. Okie dokie. There is that. And with that, them to you, Grok.
I'm gonna have to dash.
Okay.
Like, I have to. Yeah, they'll both get attacks of opportunity, but see ya.
Okay, so the one is going to use a bite attack because it can't get its tentacle out. That's a 18 to hit.
Fucking hell, yeah.
And that is going to be another 5 points of piercing damage. The second one does have its tentacle, though, so it's going to attempt to grapple you.
Oh, please no.
That's a 19 to hit, and that'll be... Ooh, that is 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make another strength saving throw.
Oh, this... Please.
DC's not high. DC's not high. That's enough! That is enough! Okay, cool.
Thank fuck.
Alrighty, so it tries to wrap around you again, but you're able to rip it off and throw it back, and you are able to get away.
Then yeah, I'm getting out.
Okay, okay. So are you swimming forward or are you swimming back?
back
Okay.
to the rest.
Back to the rest? Okay, sounds good. Alrighty, so with that, you are able to swim back, and eventually, Nalfine, you see Grok's head pop up from the water as he gasps for air, bleeding out of his face and arms and bruised around his, like, neck and shoulders. He got a serious beating in there by himself.
Oh, it's fucked. Fucking hell.
What happened?
No, there's fucking things. I don't know if they're coming. Fucking hell. No,
We're
What
not-
kind of things?
What things?
I don't know. They're fucking dead. It's a long swim. Fuck me.
Not fucking going that way. Alfian's helping Grok off the ground.
Okay, so as you help Nalfine up off the ground, that is the end of Nalfine's turn. At this point, I'd like the rest of you to now roll initiative.
Oops.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
shit, they come in.
Oh shit.
It's so not a vibe.
Okay, so Grok, that is the turn.
I couldn't have drank a
Oh,
healing
shit.
potion as well as dashed, could I?
No, you could have. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
then I'm drinking a healing potion. Fucking 100%.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Lisa, you want to roll initiative once more?
Here, yeah. Let
I'm
me
sorry.
change that to a. It should be a 5.
They're all terrible.
Alright, okay.
Okay, cool.
Joe, it's just like a black screen on the stream.
Oh, it is.
Well, I mean, I can kind of see the map. It just looks like it's super dark.
Oh yeah, that's because nobody was in there anymore. Whoops. Okay. Alrighty. So, with that right there. Okay, cool. So there is that. Okay, and let me go ahead and get turn over up on the quick. Okay, cool. So from there, it is their turn. This one is going to go here. Okay. Their turn. This one is going to right there. Sit. This one is going to get right here, popping out right there, is going to attempt to take another like smack at Grok. Nalfian, however, it would get about right there. So Nalfian, you would get your sentinel attack as it goes to tentacle smack into Nalfian, or into Grok, I mean.
Fuck
So
off, my friend.
see, that's a 17 to hit for
Yep.
7. Oh wait, no. Okay, 8 points of bludgeoning damage and
God
ooh,
damn, okay.
14 points of piercing damage. Hot damn. Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh.
No, not you,
wait,
Grok. Not you, Grok. Not you. Sorry, that's how much Nalfian did to it.
Oh.
Yeah, no, as soon as it popped out, Nalfian just fucking took a lob off of it.
Okay, and then Grok, I need you to make a strength saving throw as it tries to grapple you with the tentacle.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, another success. Once again,
fucking
ripping
with
off the
20
tentacles. Hell yeah, 20 strength. It's a good thing you had it, because that last one, that 13 as a 12 would not have been high enough. That would have been awkward. So, good ability score improvement, Grok. Okay, so, jeez, oh my god. Why are you on the initiative? Like, yeah. Whew. Okay, alrighty, so then that is the end of its turn. We come to Din. Din is going to run this way, getting right next to you, Nalfian, and is going to take a God, it has not used any spell slots yet. So it's going to use a
I see. that tentacle try to grab Grok?
Yes.
Okay. Can I speak or do I have to wait till my turn?
No. You can speak as like part of your reaction using your sentinel attack.
Yeah, Nalfina would just yell, "Don't let them grab you!" So they don't get too close, because I'm nervous they're gonna grab and just drag them under the water.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's a good one. Okay, so Dan is going to cast Magic Weapon at 2nd level on his own, so his weapon becomes a +1 magical weapon for the duration, and he is going to then slash out at the creature. That is a 23 to hit, 24, and that's 7 points of damage. Oop. Okay, so he slashes into it, cuts part of the fat off of one of the tentacles. However, the creature is still standing. Then we come to Eurydice.
Okay, so, I'm going to move.
Okay.
A little bit, because I don't want to accidentally hit Nalfian or Dan or something like that. So go over there. And... I don't think fire is going to do anything extra. Probably not. So, I am just going to Eldritch Blast that dude.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Slam it.
Off of the...
And nope, sadly a 10 just misses as it slams past and hits the wall, makes an impact, shatters the stone, but sadly is not making contact with any of those enemies.
Is it still in the water?
Yes, it is. But so is
Then
Grok.
So is Grok. Okay. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that at all.
Oh. Here,
I'm learning and I don't know what this is.
That's okay. That's okay. No, that's like if you want to like see how big a like radius would be. So like a 30-foot radius is like. Oop.
Okay, I see. So what I'm going to do is I am going to, with my bonus action, as a free action, I'm going to yell, "Grok, don't fight it!" And then I am going to pull him with my telekinesis, because I can pull someone about 5 feet.
Is there a weight limit on that?
Well, it kind of just says I can kind of just pull someone. I do, usually it's a strength. It's like a strength save, but if you choose to let it happen, yeah, one creature you can see within 30 feet. If you let it happen, it will just pull you closer and hopefully more out of the water. And you can willingly fail it.
If I'm not moving myself, would that provoke an AO?
You'd stay within 5 feet.
Oh yeah, you would because it's
Oh
only
yeah,
5
of
feet.
course I
Still in
would. I'd still
combat
be in
range.
melee range. Yeah, then fuck it.
Yeah, no. In
Grok
forced,
would. Go on.
I was just gonna say forced movement doesn't provoke attack of opportunity.
No,
so even
no.
if she was pulling you out, it wouldn't count.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
In that case, Yuri will say that, and if Grok starts to move, he'll just scream.
She'll just like come out. It looks like it takes effort. It looks like it takes more effort, but she's just gonna like drag him a bit closer, so he's less likely to get dragged and pulled. further down
Okay.
the-
Alrighty, sounds good. So then we come back up to the top of the turn order with Twig.
Okay. Are there too many people around it just because there's Shadow, Nalf, Din, and Grok? Like, is she actually able to get a clear shot?
You can shoot through Shadow now.
Yeah, but then Nalfian is also standing in front of Shadow now.
Yeah, it's just there's a lot of people, and if it's like still submerged.
I would say you definitely could try, but there's a chance that, especially with like lower misses, like if you very badly miss it, there's a chance that it could hit somebody else. But you'd have to roll pretty low for it to be that bad.
Okay. Well, y'all better hope Twig doesn't suck.
Oh no!
The second one does hit. However, Twig, I'd like you to roll a d4. 1 is Grok, 2 is Nalfian, 3 is Den, 4 is Shadow Nalf.
Damn it, Twig.
Roll
Oh, I
2d4.
don't know why that rolled 2.
Roll
Oh,
1d4.
that's very awkward. Hold up.
4. Okay, Shadow Nalf. So with that, Shadow Nalf, the bolt pierces through him, and that's actually enough to
Whoops.
bam Shadow Nalf away. As the bolt makes contact, he just whoosh, the wisp falls apart. However, that first one does hit, or the second one does hit. The bolt pierces, like you fire it right in between Grok and Nalfian, slams into the shoulder of that creature, and it seems like it is just barely hanging on to life. Just barely hanging on to life.
She probably panics a little bit when she shot like Shadow Nalf, not realizing for that split minute, but you know.
Yeah, thinking you almost hit Nalfian, but no, never mind. It's just his creepy shadow guy who's
Fine.
really scary. Yeah. Okay, so with that, Twig, anything else?
No, she's still gonna hang back.
Okay, cool. So with that, Nalfian, your Shadow Nalf is gone. What are you doing?
Yeah, I felt it. He has Whisper out anyway, and he's gonna just swing at this disgusting creature still.
10 is just barely a miss.
Section.
Bonus action. Now that's a hit. And no, it's
Wow.
no, it's a 16 is still a hit, and
No. I was talking about the ones on the damage.
oh well, lucky for you, he only had 1 hit point left anyway. So that no matter how trash the damage was, it was enough to kill him. Okay, wait a second. Oh, that's why. Okay. So with that, any
I'm
movement?
gonna move back just a little bit. Yeah.
Alrighty, sounds good. So then with that, we come to this one right here, who is going to gonna get right here, popping out, is able to get right next to Grok, and has a vendetta against Grok, is going to attempt to Tentacle
Why
Slam.
move back?
Tentacool. 16 to hit.
Yeah.
And then 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oops.
Luckily, this is like the worst person that they could have make strength saving throws. 13? Yep, that's a success. Okay. Once again, ripping these tentacles off because you do not want to get dragged back down there. Okay. And with that, that's the end of its... Oh, wait a second. Oh, damn. I feel like because it has multi-attack. Ugh.
Can it bite though?
It didn't bite. That's what it's going to do. It makes 1 bite and 1 tentacle attack. So it's going to bite Grok with a 21 and another 5 points of piercing damage. Ooh. But that is the end of its turn, and then it is Grok's turn.
How's it looking? Is this thing like undamaged?
No, this one is damaged. This is the one that you rebuked. So it's not looking great.
Ooh. Well, Grok's pretty angry, so he's just gonna pull up his arm and fucking cannon this thing backwards.
Oh, shit!
Like, fuck off.
Okay, alrighty, yeah, go ahead and roll a big fucking cannon attack. Is the name of the item. Oh my god.
God.
Woo! When the cannon goes boom. Yeah. Okay. So 24 for 14. Oh man, those were some low damage rolls too, sadly. So 14 points of piercing damage. You blast the cannon into this thing, and it just completely tears it to shreds, all of the cannon blowing past it, and you can see that it actually rips off, completely blowing off that one tentacle arm, leaving only one sharp malformed, like barnacle covered and encrusted arm, but the tentacle completely blown off, but it still is just barely hanging on to life, but no more tentacle attacks.
Because more are gonna come out, I've got to run away. Even if I provoke an AO, I've got to run away. So, fuck it. Yeah, he's gonna try and run away.
Okay.
and provoke.
Attack of opportunity. Luckily, you got rid of the tentacle, so it's just going to be a bite. That is unnatural 20
Bro.
and
Then I guess I
3
don't move.
points of damage.
Oh no, I'm alive. Okay, sweet.
What are you on?
I'm on 5 HP.
God.
Okay, so then it comes to the next 2 sea spawns, and they are going to. Okay, yeah. So they're going to move right. This one is going to move right here, crawling out of the water, coming from behind
Wait, what?
from this other
No?
water right here, and is going
Excuse me?
to attempt to make a bite attack against you, Twig.
The audacity of that bitch.
Yeah.
That is a 15 to hit.
AC is 15.
Yep, and then damage is 6 points of damage, and then that's going to be 1 tentacle attack. Try and grapple you. That is a 14 to hit, which is a miss.
Good.
So you take the 6 points of damage. The tentacle, you're able to duck underneath as it tries to wrap around you. Missing. Then we come to this sea spawn right here, who is also swimming up from behind there and is going to get right next to you, Twig. And is going to bite back. That is a 13 to hit, which is a miss, and then a tentacle attack. That is a 22 to hit. That will be 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. Gotta roll a 13 or higher.
Strength saving. I weak.
Oh, but you are just strong enough,
Oh wait.
dear Twig.
Strong.
Just strong enough.
Wait.
As-
Oh.
yeah,
Why are the
you.
plus 2 up? Wait.
Yeah, right. You have a.
Oh, okay.
You have a. Oh, you're proficient in strength saving throws. That's why.
Apparently.
The fucking
Why?
ranger, man. fucking rangers. Okay, alrighty. So with that Twig, you are able to sort of squirm away from the tentacle attack as it's just completely removed from you. Then we come to a sea spawn that is dead. Then it is Din's turn. Din is going to look to you, Nalfian, and say, "You go to her. I will take care of this one." And is going to run over here and is going to just go ahead and take a regular old attack with his
Finish it off.
sword. Ooh, that is a natural 20 for Din. Good old boy. So yeah, that's definitely enough to kill this one. He just like runs over towards it with his sword out, doesn't even go to slash or anything, just twists it around in his hand and plunges the blade down towards the back of its neck, center of its skull, and it's going to go ahead and finish it off. Alrighty. That one is taken care of. Then Eurydice, it's your turn. You see 2 of those sea spawn creatures attacking Twig. What are you doing?
So I was sure I had burning hands. Like certain.
Yeah, it's one of your things. Pretty sure it's one of your.
Okay, you've used it
Then
before.
where is it?
I don't know.
I'm wondering where it's gone.
Did you? Sometimes if you don't have it picked on D&D Beyond, it doesn't like. Or
So I'm wondering. It's weird. It's weird as fuck.
here
Thank you, because I was gonna try and do that.
Ooh, sadly, it's not picked on D&D Beyond, so that's something you're.
Is it not?
But, yeah.
Okay.
Here I can add it.
I
Real
will
quick,
fix
though. It is pretty easy to.
Thank you.
Before you cast it here, let me just do one thing to it. All I have to do. Back to magic.
Right.
There you go. Now you're good.
Sweet. So, what I am gonna do is run up and come right up beside Twig, right here. Yeah, and cast Burning Hands to get these 2.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So go ahead and cast that, and then it should drop down at Temple and automatically have them roll the saves.
Yeah. Okay, how the hell do I turn it?
Okay.
Oh, I see. That's so cool.
Oh,
Not that way.
Opens it again. Wrong way.
Great, great.
I
Oh,
will
shit.
deny that request for a roll.
all right.
Because my sheet
Yeah,
opened, so I
GG,
tried to close
Lisa.
the sheet.
Yeah, you killed Grok. Congratulations.
Sorry, girl.
Here, let me.
Good
Right.
job.
Do you remember how many
How
hit
much
points
was
you were
that
at?
damage?
I was on 5 HP.
Okay, yeah.
It was 15.
Yeah,
No, it can't be.
It was
That
15.
doesn't make sense. Nah, there's no way that's 15, because then that means that Twig would have only lost. Oh no, but she succeeded, so it'd be
You
half.
succeeded, so it was
Okay.
half.
That would make sense.
Okay, so fails with a
Oh,
6,
fine.
so it took the 12 damage, and then this one. Oh, for,
It was 15 damage, wasn't it? I think.
yeah, it was 15
Yeah.
damage on the first one. I just placed the template a second time, so it was enough.
Okay.
Takes another. Oh god.
Please let
Minus
it kill them.
3, and then this one right here takes that 50. First one. So both of them are still in it. They're still hanging in because they have not taken any damage yet. Okay.
But did they take the 15 fire damage? I'm sorry, or did they succeed?
No, they both failed. They both failed, so they both took
Okay.
the
Oh, they
15
both
fire
know.
damage.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, they're still hanging in
Sorry, I
there.
was confused.
No, you're good. Okay, so with that, it comes back up to Twig.
Okay, just at the one that's right in front of her, she's just gonna aim crossbow up and just try and like hit it straight through the face.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack.
Never mind.
12, that does hit.
Never mind.
Never mind, never mind. Okay, bolt flies through, cutting across its face, but not enough to kill it just yet. Anything else?
I do not wish to invoke an opportunity attack, so I guess I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So with that, Nalfian, it is your turn.
He is going to immediately rush over here, and right on the other side of this one.
Okay.
And with Whisper, the attack. Attack.
Oh, hey, there we go. 19. There
Sorry.
you go. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll
I
your
don't know why I
damage.
didn't roll damage with it.
I don't
Being
know.
kind of weird.
Are you clicking on like the like D20 that's like right next to the name, or are you clicking on like
I'm just clicking on the name.
all right, so 10 points of piercing damage. Okay, so with that, that is enough, at least for that one that is right in front of Twig, that is enough to kill it.
Great. Bonus action. This one.
Okay, bonus action dagger.
There we go. That's how you roll that shit.
Okay, there you go. Alrighty, and then that 8 points of damage. You slash through it, and that does do quite a bit of damage, but it is not enough to knock it down just yet. Okay. Anything else there, Nalfian?
How's it looking?
After that dagger slash sort of across the chest, unable to actually place it right near the head, slamming it into the brain, just a slash across the chest. It looks pretty bad right now. It's not great. It looks pretty close to death.
Who's next? Grok can
yeah.
finish it off. Okay. All right, that's it.
Okay, alrighty. So with that, Grok, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
So he's going to start by pulling out his last healing potion, downing it, spitting the cork, and say, "You fucking knobhead." Let's do my healing potion first.
Yes,
Yes, please.
heal before. That's a good idea. Because
Where is it? Oh, that should be 1. Let me change that first. And then where is it? Damage.
7 healing. Okay.
Okay. And as he does that, that'll be +7. He'll walk over, spit the cork at this thing as he comes over, and fucking break it.
All right, roll for an attack.
Or at least I hope so.
Oh yeah, me too.
+4, right? For
Okay. So with that, oh man, 7 points of slashing
Really?
damage. Let's see, 7 points of slashing.
Wait, hold on.
Damage.
Wait, I can great weapon fighting that.
Oh, that's right.
I
That's
rolled
right.
a 2 in the damage. I can re-roll it.
Yeah. Okay, re-roll the d12.
I'll have to just do it manually.
Yeah.
because
That's fine. That's fine.
It'll
That's
get
fine.
fucky.
Come on. All you have to do is roll a 3, Grok. You rolled a 4. There you go. That was enough.
That's 9.
Yeah, that was more than enough. All he needed was a 3. Look at that. You are good. So with that, that is enough to bring the anchor down, slamming in through the top of the head, splattering it out, once again, completely covering Eurydice and that mucky, gucky brain that is soft and decomposed that smells of sea salt and brine, spraying it over Eurydice, and that creature falls dead onto the ground. And it seems as though now, all 4 of them dead, you have arose victorious.
Immediately as that happens, Grok is going to stand over its corpse and just start stamping, saying, "Fucking thing! Fucking Peter!" And he's just stamping this thing into mush.
I pull Twig away. I'm like, nope.
He's just watching, enjoying the show.
Like, he's legit, like, pushed it up against the wall, and he's just fucking kicking this thing apart.
Sweet, and another way through, right? Just kind of like looking awkwardly like at the other side.
Well, there was the there was the
Rocky,
doors
think
with the
that
zombies.
you've taken care of all of them. Is it? Did we make it through?
They're fucking gone now.
But
Fucking things.
are you sure though?
Here.
Yeah.
Do something that we probably should have done fucking first time. I'm gonna summon Shadow Nalf, and I'm gonna send him to swim across.
Okay. Yeah, so easy enough. You send Shadow Nelf across, and for the duration that you send...
First time, I'm sorry, Grok. Don't hate me.
For the duration that you send him across, it doesn't seem like anything happens to him. You don't feel that connection severed. I don't think you can see through his
Only
eyes.
30 feet, though. So, no, not yet.
Oh, 30 feet. So yeah,
30 feet from, like, right here.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like... Yeah, he's not attacked at all. You don't feel that connection sever at all.
Also, just gonna cure wounds, Grok.
Thank you.
Cool.
Alright,
Thank much, but sounds right.
Oh, thank you.
let's carefully go.
Wait,
Uh,
do you have to swim through there?
After Twig comes up and touches Grok to, like, heal him, you'll, like, rustle her and say, "Cheers, love."
Does he still have like gunk all in his hands?
I mean,
No, I
probably.
would have prestidigitated that shit real quick. No.
Does he like cave someone's fucking head in?
Let's put
No, but like with the woman that they were interrogating, because he punching her.
No, that was on his gauntlet. He didn't rub your
Gauntlet, okay.
hair with his gauntlet.
Yeah, that'd be quite terrible.
Okay. You get a pass.
I mean, I can't promise the gauntlet doesn't have, like, bits of hair or, like, a tooth on it, but...
Oh.
Okay. So, with that, then do all of you head into the... Initially, yes, but it does open up, so it's about...
Yeah. Grok would advise them kind of how it looks, and they're gonna have to hold their breath and stuff.
Yeah, but
Malkin will go first this time.
it's at least 20 feet wide. It's just initially that it's pretty narrow. Matt, Nalfian, you're able to swim across there. Matt, you can get all the way to the other end. Come on the side. Get to that in a
That's the
second.
other side. Oh, okay.
So,
It just blacked off.
yeah. Is everybody else coming with Nalfian, or was Nalfian just going across first?
Go ahead.
Grok would have gone probably not shortly after, but either gave Nalfian a few feet, and then he'd take up after.
With that, Grok, once again, you make your way across. Nothing pops up after you this time around, though, so that's nice.
It's
Can
preferable.
Can elves like stay like bobbing in and out of the water to make sure everyone gets across?
Yeah, definitely.
You'll do that.
Twig, Eurydice.
Yuri's gonna like kind of gesture for Twig, and she looks like not great about how small it is. Like she looks very nervous. But she's like, okay, just hold your breath and just swim through.
Are we sure there's not another way through?
Well, there's the zombies in the other room. This is probably better because we kind of cleared it out.
Well, we thought that there was nothing behind us, and there was more of those things behind us.
So
I don't
better
want
get
something to just come out.
Twig, it's going to be okay. Okay? Nalfian and Grok are on the other side, and me and Din are right here.
I'm gonna say he's just gonna kind of like take like a bit of a gulp and just like slowly get in.
Then shortly behind that, 5 of you, your way from there, swimming for just a few moments, maybe 30, 45 seconds. Eventually, you do. Okay,
This looks like a boss room.
so
You me, don't you say these things.
with that, I'm just funky.
That's okay. Can I have my shadow with me, please?
Can I just say right now, if I hear anything, I'm gonna lay on hands myself immediately.
Do you not have any health potions left?
No. No, I've got none now.
I've still got 2.
I've got 2 as well.
I have
And
one,
I
but
still have another
Mouse isn't
spell
in my
slot.
company. I can give it to you if you need it.
Yeah, I'm saving. Yeah, I'd take 1 health potion if someone was offering it, but
I
I'm
would, but I only
trying to
have
save.
one. But you
No,
keep if
yeah,
you need it.
yeah.
Twig can give you one of hers.
He wouldn't say anything. He'd just nod because I mean this room's fucking spooky.
That's fucking Luli is.
Yeah, but I'm similar. I've only got 1 spell slot, and I need to save it. I need to.
Twig will give you one of her potions. It's all
Thank
good.
you.
This rug I feel like is massive. Is this a rug?
Do you know how expensive rugs are?
Yeah.
30
These are
feet
very expensive.
by 30 feet.
Oof, oof.
Man, he
What?
spent a
Damn.
good chunk of change on that.
Yeah, rugs are.
How did you even
fucking
get it down
dear.
here? Like, we're not gonna sorry.
They made it
There's
down
gonna be
here.
another
It's
way
their
through.
hobby. Don't judge.
God. But like, with like all the like wool and shit to like make the rug. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know how
Would
rugs
you
are made.
Would you like to
You know,
would you like
one
to
of their
continue to criticize the snake in the grass's interior designing, or would you like to continue
about
on
to
with the
say,
dungeon?
Like
Right.
they one of
the
their
snake in the
aspects is they
grass.
like to run this part of a cult. Their other thing is
They
making
just make
rugs.
rugs.
Don't judge them.
Wait,
I
is
do
this,
not-
did the stream
I'm-
get moved to
I'm-
the...
Bro, it's a
sorry,
hobby.
but I think that we're focusing on things that don't exactly matter to the events at hand.
Oh, the stream can't even see the beautiful
that's-
rug. Though.
Oh, they can't even see the rug. Oh, show them the rug, Joe.
Show them the beautiful rug.
I don't know why it does this.
Appreciate the rug.
I'm sorry, stream people. I don't know why it does this. There you go. Now you can see. Now, if all of you would allow me, I'd like to describe the area that you're walking into, unless you want to shit talk the rug some more.
Yes.
No, I
The
think we
rug
should
is
talk about the rug.
mimic-
We were admiring and not shit touring.
Yeah.
I can't speak.
What's going on? Okay. So as you do enter, you can see that there is nobody in here right now. There are small alchemy containers on opposite ends of the room, sort of feeding one into the other, creating all of these different things. You can see a collection of books on a couple of different tables, one sheet of large, thick parchment that currently has instructions written on it on this table over here, and then a large collection of rocks inscribed with runes that Twig you recognize as Dowie runes on the opposite end. So all of that at hand, you can see the alchemy that's happening in here, the different ingredients that are spread throughout the room, and whatever those books and notes may possess, along with the Dowie runes that exist on the rocks the far end of the room. But, or you are able to investigate whatever mysteries exist in the room, that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Thus.
Weird. That's suspicious.
But can
The
we
rug
play
is a
for
snake in the
another
grass.
3?
Do what now?
Mimic. What?
It's a mimic.
I think we can keep playing. We can keep going for another
Yeah.
3 hours.
Go.
Oh yeah, just for
Why not?
another 3 hours, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
No objections? Okay, let's go. Cool.
I have a feeling that Jamie would not be super
Jamie's hype.
Oh, man.
Play a bit. I could play a bit longer.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We can go a bit longer. Go a bit longer.
Wait, really? Wait,
I
really?
love peer pressure. It's great.
We're great at this.
There's gonna be a fucking ball.
Um,
Okay, it's fine. Oh wait, are you sure, Joe?
Just remember, for every minute you keep playing, the snake in the grass gets 10 additional hit points. So
You're a lie.
Wait.
Never
mind.
I'm going to bed then.
Okay, let's come back next week.
you sure? Are you
Yeah,
sure? Because I think that
that's fine.
sounds fair.
Nah.
No?
It's fine.
All right.
No.
Session's
I like rock. I don't want to die. So, no.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Alrighty.
very
So there we go. That's where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. And we will see what discoveries they make in the laboratory next week. However, before we end today's session, we are going to raid a channel. And I wonder, let's see. Because that is the way to do it. I would like to, for one, thank everybody for watching. Y'all are great. Really appreciate you. And also, I know that no longer here because he said he had to leave. But College of Celiac, thank you so much for the raid. That was awesome. Very much.
Yeah, thanks again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Buddies.
Buddy. Now we just need to find somebody to raid. Birthday charity stream. Oh, hey, look, there we are. More time. Got a fun.
Man, this was a very tense session.
Yeah.
I
There
was
was
very
some,
worried for you, Brock.
Very worried for Grunt too.
Ooh, what's this one?
I thought it was gonna straight up just drown.
Yeah, I was nervous.
Not gonna
If
lie.
that could be kind
I
of
mean,
ironic.
Those things on their own, that like one round did 39 points of damage to me.
That's yeah,
What? Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should now first. Sorry, I didn't think about it
Ah.
until after the fact.
No, it's fine. Grok would have insisted anyway. Like I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Grok would have insisted.
Yeah,
Yeah, because like that's his vibe. Like he's a sailor. He should know how to hold
Yeah,
his
exactly.
breath.
Like he can hold his breath. He just didn't think there was gonna be undead things down there ripping
Absolutely.
him apart.
these guys have a really. We're gonna.
Let's go.
Okay, the catnip cast. Plus, they got catnip in there.
Aw.
So how can I not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So please hang around as we go to raid these people, because they're pretty awesome. They look pretty.
Be back next Saturday.
Yes, please come back next
Yeah.
Saturday, or come back on Tuesday for the Salamander Coast, or Friday, for the Explorers of Ephera. Since I run 3 campaigns, because I'm an absolute trouble. Could you not be there, please?
Yeah, the explosive Farah plus Cyrus now.
Yeah.
Oh
We'll
yeah.
Just walked right past the camera on the stream, and that was amazing.
Yeah. I saw the
Um,
big massive fluff.
oh, can we not raid them?
What?
It's not giving me an option.
Maybe they're a raid for each channel. I don't know. Is that a thing?
And rip. Yeah, there's not. Oh, that's sad. Okay. Well, sorry to keep you guys here for longer. I do want to raid somebody, but they didn't allow that to happen. Okay. These people, they're not in English, but, you know.
Why not?
Support.
Yeah,
Support.
fuck it. Yeah, man. They've got like a little Pride D&D emblem thing. Let's raid them.
Oh.
Degardos Adventuri. That was terrible.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Ligados. There we go. Alrighty. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Let's go ahead and start this raid and count down from 10. I really appreciate everybody watching. If you did enjoy, leave a follow or join the Discord community because we have quite a few people that were adding on there, and I'm super happy that that community keeps getting bigger and bigger. I love talking to everybody about how they felt about the streams and what their favorite parts was and all that kind of cool stuff. So yeah, alrighty. So 16 viewers are ready to raid. Let's go ahead and do it. Thank you so much for watching, and I cannot wait to see you next week.
guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, we braid.
Raid.